why the chats have all misaligned themselves. Well, I do. I was moving stuff around, but hi! Hello, hello. They call me the demoer. They do. They do. That's what they call me. Hello, it's me. It's me, the rat. Hello. Hello. Hi. We're too chaotic to be contained by orderly alignment. Exactly. I don't know why this happened, but I caused it. Exactly. I don't know why specifically it's broken. I do know that I was moving stuff, but I also know that it was fine moments ago. I also know that it was fine truly 5 minutes ago. So now I don't know what's wrong. Right, I'm having a very bad day. Why are you having a bad day? Hi boss, hi, congrats on 7k. Thank you! 7k on YouTube, let's go! Let's go! Big funny number. Big funny number. My front door is broken. Why is your front door broken? How did that happen? How did your front door break? Where's the... I want the... There we go. Shrink. Okay. Maybe we just put this here. Okay, is that... That looks better. A little bit. It looks aligned. That's something. That's something. My internal clock is off and I'm pleasantly surprised by Rat Buzz. Hello! Hello, it is me. Oh, is the music echoing again? Dang it. There we go. Hello the rat, my ex, Oshi. Previous? Not anymore? Not anymore? Oshi Day's over, we can only have an Oshi one day a year. Damn it! This is so sad. This is so sad. This is so sad. I love having a Twitter notice on and then playing a guessing game to see who she's thirsty for each time. I like to keep it interesting. I like to keep it interesting. This morning it was Violet. I like to just spin a wheel and go for it. Just joking on my Kamiyoshi. Score! Yes! Oh man. Oh, the deadbolt? Oh no. I came home, the key fits in the lock, I would not turn the lock. Oh no. Oh no, there's a rat woman. It's me the rat, hello! It's me the rat, hello! Boss is my Oshi, will you bless a 10 pull? I will. I see the shinies in your future. I see shiny things. I see shiny things, I see rainbows. I see rainbows and colors and shapes and colors and good things and vibes. I see good vibes. I see good vibes. You will get good 10 pull. I believe. I give my blessing. Hey boss, have you tried the new scenario? It's super fun. I haven't. I was actually considering if this game is like really short, because truly, okay, so the game that we are playing today, it is called Open or Die. It came out 2 days ago. It has 3 reviews that I cannot view. Alas, no vibes. No, this is so sad. I was really feeling it. I was really vibing it. If this Gamba demo ends too fast, Clover Pit for more Gamba? Possibly. I was also considering doing, also a different variant of Gamba, in which I do some, pulls. I do some pulls, because I have, like, the guaranteed gachas right now. So I was considering do some pulls and possibly play the new scenario, because I haven't played it yet. So I don't know. Yet. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see as we go, because this game, there's no information on it. Is that a bad idea for me to play live on stream then? Probably. We're gonna find out. I'm also pretty sure I need to put like a seizure warning on screen. Because it's very shapes and colors. It's very shapes and colors, apparently. I probably need to add a thing on screen. Will you tell me when you unlock the friends function in DNA so I can add you? I will. Because I've really been enjoying that game. I didn't accomplish much. I played it a little bit off screen, but off stream. I played it a little bit, and it was very fun. I liked it. I was jumping around and just stabbing stuff. I don't know. I did some stuff. It was fun. Gonna have 5 different slurs and full frontal nudity. No! They're gonna get me banned. They're gonna get me banned on my partner push. Hello the rat, I'm awake. You're awake. At a normal time to be awake. Rat spotted. It's me spotted. It's me spotted! Plum Blazer will be there. I've done things wrong. If it goes wrong, it can get clipped and go viral in a way that doesn't reflect badly on it. Exactly. My maintenance doesn't work until Saturday, so I might have to wait till Sunday. No! Oh, that's terrible. Thank you for the 1 bit, Cosmic. Can we do our dailies during the Yap session today? I missed Brazil mentioned yesterday. You know what? Yes, we can. Might want to put the warning in the title so people don't click on it and get jump scared. Yes, I will. I will. Flashing lights warning. There we go. There we go. And I'll put one on screen as well, just in case, so then it shows up in the thumbnail. Hi, welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. The Warhammer dealer is happy that the rat enjoys dealings other than Warhammer dealer dealings. I always enjoy taking game suggestions. Obviously, I can only play so many because video games are expensive, but thankfully, a lot of the games that all of you suggest just happen to be, like, good content decisions, you know? You know? Welcome, welcome! Hi, boss. Hello, it's me! Hello! And also, thank you for all the check-ins! Thank you for all the check-ins! Plants vs. Zombies went. That would actually be kind of fun. I very often get just addicted to Plants vs. Zombies every couple of years, like the mobile app version. Thank you for all the check-ins! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We like weird indie games? Exactly. I love weird indie games. Could you find exactly 18 more people to use your Opera link? So true! Hey guys, did you know that if you do !Opera in chat, you can get my Opera GX sponsorship link, and if you click on that and just download Opera, I get free money, and if 18 more of you do that, we get funny number. Whoa, just like that! If you click on that link and download Opera, you don't have to do anything else. You just have to download Opera, I get free money. That's so cool. And also, if 18 more of you do it, we get funny number down there on the counter. And that's kind of fun, I think. We won't get it until it updates again, which will be probably 24 hours from now, but that's fine. It'll be there. It'll be there. There are 3 reviews total for this game. Exactly. It's Turkey Month. Happy Turkey Month to the, like, 49% of my audience. Love how you and Maple have it during this month. That's not difficult at all. Oh, the opera thing? The opera thing? Happy Turkey Month to celebrate. Yeah, yeah. Opera? Oh, yeah, it's because we got the sponsorship at the same time. It's through the same people. The same company got us the sponsorship, so... It's a little difficult considering we have deeply overlapping audiences. Yeah, the same, like, 80% of chat. Yeah, real. Hey boss, I clicked that link to download. Surely it can't be that simple to give you money. It's that simple. You just have to click the link and I get an extra $3 every time you do that, and that's pretty neat. Lemon! Mabel forgot to tell us she was being sponsored by Oprah until like a week later. Amazing. Wow, is it as simple as watching the new Arisa and Noonish short? Wow, it's just that simple. Is it broken again? Is it broken again? It actually is that simple to give the rat money, actually. Thank you for the 100 bits, Solace. Thank you, thank you. Only on mobile, don't have computer to download. That's okay. You can also support me by hanging around and lurking in the chat, and every so often doing the check-in to help with my partner push. That's another way to help me for free. Hey boss, I clicked the button and it's asking me for my SSN and the last 3 numbers of my credit card. Don't worry, that has nothing to do with Opera. I put that in there personally. Okay. I need to do... Okay, so is the sound alerts not going through? Kicking and screaming, kicking and screaming. Kicking and screaming. Wow! Kevin is shy again? Aw, Kevin. 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 No sound alerts? Ah, dang it. Okay. BTS. We fixing it again. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Usually it's automatic. Well, the braking's evidently automatic, but usually the normal mode is automatic. Lemon. Okay, his mouth is moving. His mouth is moving. Press 1 if you would give boss your credit card info. Would you give me your credit card info? Would you? Would you? Would you? Who gave the rats knives? Me! I did. Okay, I need to just boot up this thing again. Beep, 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 beep. Open file location. I don't know why this breaks every time. It's so annoying. Okay, we need VTS Pog, properties, and then we need find window of the same find window of the same type. And then we need VTS Pog, and then swap that to VTS Pog audio player. If I can find it, but it's broken, because of course it is. VTS Pog helper, and boot it up manually. I hate having to boot things up manually. I put everything on my funny little buttons and say boot up, and then it works. And that's how things should be. Everything should just be automatic because I'm lazy. Where's the setting? Hello? Ooh, you want to work so badly without me having to do a bunch of extra work. Ooh. Ooh. Why is it broken? VTS Pog, why do you grow distant? Thank you for the check-ins, thank you. VTS Pog, why do you grow distant? Why do you grow distant? The idea of giving us knives is funny because we turn everything against you. Exactly. I'm lazy, says the rat, who can't ever take a break from work. Yeah, but I'm lazy in different capacities, you know? I'm multifaceted like that. Boss, my credit cumber is my credit cumber. Much like a cucumber, but different. I'm a little stupid, I think. Just a little. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little bit stupid. A little? How dare you? Lotus, thank you for the 1 bit. Oh, man. Boss, my credit card number is series of numbers. I'm glad you pinned it as well. That's very important. That's very important. Don't worry, Arisa. A lot of us here aren't too bright either. Exactly. Exactly. That's okay. And we can all be a little bit, just a little bit dumb together. Use the credit combo to buy more blamed. No! No! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just kind of processed the numbers. I just processed the numbers. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hi, Miwa! Have you ever seen Cucumber Horse, Miwa's favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, and then Miwa just got summoned? Hi, Miwa! I love you! How are you? Oh my god, the credit card number is Pokemon that you get very are those Pokemon numbers? They are. They are. Okay, well now I'm gonna look up the Cucumber Horse. Now I'm gonna look up the Cucumber Horse. What's the Cucumber Horse? What is this? Who is this creature? Oh my god, it's literally made of cucumbers. Wait, that's kind of delightful. Wait. Wait, that's kind of delightful. Who is this beast? Who is this beautiful creature? Wait. 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 Who is this creature? It's a Cucumber Horse! Hunts! Hunts! Ah, ah, ah! It's the cucumber horse. Are you partnered yet? No, I'm working on it. This is so oh, I love him. Oh, he's so silly. I love him. It's such a useless card and it's fantastic. I love it. What, you think I'd play TCGs for the cards to be useful? No, I'm going in for it to be silly. I want my cards silly and goofy. The cucumber's a horse. The cucumber's a horse. Hans, this is just like Uma Musume. What do you think the cucumber horse Uma Musume would look like? The Japanese name translates to Dark Steed of the Deceased, Sudden Return to Horse. But the English version is just Cucumber Horse. That's beautiful. That's amazing. That actually reminds me. Okay, so here, we have... So, in Australia, we have this show called The Block. And it's like this reality show where they get, like, different, like, teams of 2 people, usually, like, related or married or whatever. They have some kind of relationship with each other. And they build a house. They have to, like, build a house from scratch with, like, a team, etc., etc., etc. But, you know, that's not the important part. Basically, it's, you know, it's a house building competition show. And basically, you know, in every country that it's been adapted into, it's called some variation of, like, The Block, you know? Like, in German, it's like The Street or something like that. It's all The Block. Except I forget what country it's in. But one country... Like, hang on, let me pull up the Wikipedia page, because it's better if I... Okay. The Block Wikipedia. Because the name of it in other countries is so delightful. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I found it. Here it is. Okay. So for example, you know, in Australia, where it started, it's called The Block. In the Netherlands, it's Het Blok. In New Zealand, it's The Block New Zealand. In the United Kingdom, it's The Block. In Germany, it's... In Germany, it's Competition Within 4 Walls, the Ultimate Building Challenge. And that's what that cucumber horse thing reminded me of. That's what that reminded me of. I do have a real question. Why is YouTube all the way on the monitor? Because Miwa, thank you Miwa, told me that my chats were probably too close together, and it might, even if they technically aren't breaking the rules, yeah, multi-chat's not allowed on Twitch, and even though technically mine is not multi-chat, they're like, they were separated, it's still close enough that it could have been confused for a multi-chat, so I've moved them. I've moved them so that they're not, so that they can't possibly be confused for a combined chat, just in case. Okay, let me remove the cucumber horse, because it is beautiful. But I need to stop putting things on my screen and leaving them there, because then I'll forget and it'll jump scare me at the end. It'll jump scare me at the end. Competition Within 4 Walls, the Ultimate Building Challenge! Don't remove cucumber horse. I can put cucumber horse back. I can put him back. I love coming back and seeing cucumber horse. It's exactly what things needed to be. Bring him back. Okay, fine. Okay, okay, okay. There. He's here. He's here. He's here. There you go. I'll put him right there. Does he bring you comfort? Does he bring you comfort? Can we put cucumber horse on Kevin's forehead? We can. We can. There you go. Cucumber horse is my comfort character. I'm glad with an L. Not Gad like the Josh of Frozen fame and other things, but you know. Hi Cucumber Horse. Hi Cucumber Horse. Hi Cucumber Horse. Kevin, what do you think of your new hat? I think he likes it. I think he likes it. What's the checking command again? Oh, it's just a channel point redeem. It's just a channel point redeem. It's easier that way. It's easier that way. Cucumber horse, oh, shoulder patch on a military uniform? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the check-in, thank you. Thank you. People demand dark steed of the deceased sudden return horse. Okay, but if that's the original name, why is it cucumbers? Why is it cucumbers then? Why is it cucumbers? I still don't know. Want to see another silly Yu-Gi-Oh card? Try searching for giant Krakorn. I feel like it's gonna be exactly what I expect it to be, but I'm so excited no matter what. Yeah, it's exactly what I expected. This is exactly what I thought it would be. This is exactly what I thought it would be, and I'm very thrilled. It's yeah, this is exactly what you would expect giant Krakorn to be. It's giant, it's a kraken, it's corn. Mine will always be the go-gi-gi-ga-go line. Yu-Gi-Oh! Go-gi-ga-ga-gi-go. Go-gi-ga-ga-gi-go. Oh, I see. They just add more syllables. Giga gaga gigo. Go giga gaga gigo. That's great. That's delightful. Do you want to see the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh card ever created? Danger Tsuchinoko. I love Danger Tsuchinoko. Okay, well I need to see this one. Danger... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it's beautiful! Oh, it's beautiful! It's beautiful! What is that? He's got a, like, triple chin! He's perfect! Look at him! It's literally me when I accidentally touch something wet. That's so real. That's so real. That's like, it perfectly represents the feeling of like trying to reach for the railing on like a staircase, but it's damp because it rained. And you weren't expecting it. That's the feeling. That's the feeling. Oh, I love the little one in the background. I didn't even notice there was a small one in the background. There's a little one. There's a little one. Oh, this is delightful. I love this creature. I love this creature. I love this creature. I love it. I love it. It's perfect. It's perfect. And pink, yeah! And pink! And pink. And pink. Do you know what Tsuchinoko is? I've like heard of it. I've always assumed it's like a yokai of some kind. It's a play on Gojira and also a clever palindrome. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Mythical Japanese creature that is a fat alcoholic snake. Let this little guy drink all the cocktails he wants. Let this little guy drink all the cocktails he wants. I think he deserves them. Look at him. Look at him. That's the perfect creature. One last one just to be on theme. Try looking for Armored Rat. Who's the Armored Rat? Why is he pointy? Why is he so pointy? That's not armor. That's not how- this man looks like an armadillo. That's an armadillo. He's armadillo coded. Have a good day, Rat Boss and Rat Mates. Won't be hanging out today since I'm exploring Melbourne. Oh, have fun! Have fun! It is an armored rat. Yeah, that's an armored rat, but also kind of armadillo coated. Rats, 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 rat, 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 rat. If you think about it, those are just rats with armor. That's true. That is true. What is an armadillo if not a rat with armor on? A little protective suit. A little protective suit. Did I fix Kevin, by the way? I don't remember. I don't remember if I fixed it. Can you hear him? I tried to fix it. Why is it not lighting? Why? Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Okay, what if I just set it to VTS Pog? Replay. Is his sound source just muted? His sound source just isn't detecting. It's weird. Like, basically, his sound source should be booting up at the same time, but it's not detecting in OBS. So I've booted it manually, but it's not showing up in the thing. Hold on, let me tactical Alt F4, we try again. Alt F4. And then VTS Pog, exe, VTS Pog helper. Initializing. 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 Okay. Hit the test button. Okay. And then properties. Because I'm hearing it, which is usually not the issue. Usually the problem is that I can't hear it either.
Pog online poggers.
Haha! We are so back! We are so back! I'm the smartest in the world. I'm the smartest in the world. Yippee! That's also the default testing noise, by the way. Pog online poggers is the default testing noise. Okay, Kevin can keep the cucumber horse. Kevin can keep the cucumber horse. You search for wind up rat, it's just a little guy, promise. Okay, last one. Wind up. Ah, that is just a little guy. That is just a little guy. Oh. I've apparently managed to add all of Google as a source to my... Whoops. Save. Bonk. Yippee! Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. Look at that. You said you would look at it later. It's later. Okay, let me see that one. There's a card called Guy in the Chair. There's a card called Guy in the Chair. That's very silly. That's very silly. I do enjoy this. I enjoy this. Wait. I didn't even process it fully. This is... They haven't given him his actual name, but this is like Miles Morales' Guy in the Chair. Do you follow an animator called Offscript? That does sound familiar, so I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure? I'm pretty sure. Read the flavor text at the bottom. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, that's what I read. That's what I read. I spotted that. That's why I said that. It did not like that. Yeah, it did not like whatever I just did. It did not like whatever I just did. I'm never gonna press buttons again. Is that Ned from the Tom Holland Spider-Man films? No. See, fun fact, I'm pretty sure that they took they took Miles's Guy in the Chair and they renamed him to Ned and put him into the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Because they wanted a character like that, and he did exist, just not for Peter. Yeah, Genki Lee. That's the one. That's the one. I always forget his name. Okay, well my support bars have also broken. Let me just do a tactical reset on everything. Refresh. Refresh. Wake up. Wake up. Bing. There we go. Okay, and then probably also reset the alert boxes just in case, because I don't trust those either. I don't trust the alert boxes either. If I can find them, that is. There it is. Refresh. Refresh. Okay, I've refreshed everything. Hopefully, nothing breaks this time. Hopefully it's all fine this time. So, with all that said, oh wait, I got another message from Miwa. Yippee! I just had to respond to Miwa real quick. Beep 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 beep. We love Miwa, we do. Gonna sleep now, fix my sleep schedule like tomorrow or something. Somehow I don't believe that. Have a good rest of stream, Rat. I will, I will. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping in. Tom Holland for some reason cast a perfect Ankylius dead leads, yeah. I'm gonna hydrate, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Bop. Okay. So, let's start off with the dailies. Beep 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 beep. Let's start off with the dailies, because I don't think I have anything really to update on today. Not much, anyway. Same goes as usual. Same goes as usual. Not a lot particularly interesting to update on. At least not that I can... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, let me look up the... Okay, we need the Scran. And we need the AO3 duel. Bam. We going to Amaros any day soon? I will. Okay. Oh, the daily doesn't reset for another 20 minutes. Oh, the Minecraft? Yeah, that is true. That is soon. That's true. Next week. End of next week. The schedule is gonna be a little funky again. End of next week, the schedule is gonna be a little funky again. Because it begins. The Parasites event. The Parasites event begins. I'm so excited. We've been working on it for so long. If you scare me out of Metal Gear second week, I'll crash out. Don't worry. I'm gonna double check when the arrival is when the arrival of the controller looks like it's gonna be. And then I'll schedule it for, like, the day after, just in case we need extra buffer time. Just in case. Let me look up. Okay, there we go. Let me check out the tracking real quick. What's the tracking looking like? Will the schedule do a little dance? Always. Always. Okay, website says no, you can't look at it, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. Why is this page not working? Why not? Why? View my order. There we go. Okay. What's the delivery looking like? Show me the delivery. Show me the delivery. It just says it's on its way. It just says on its way. No idea when it's gonna be here. We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm hoping, ideally, it gets here, like, this week. Because then I can do the stream, you know, this week. Back to Minecraft question, 1416, but you're 1416 or US 1416? I believe it's 1518. Wait. It starts on the 15th in my time zone. It starts on the 15th in my time zone, so 15th to 17th for here. But yeah, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. I'll probably be streaming it all 3 days. Cause, you know, I'm running the thing and it feels right. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna be flying around the server, kind of watching what everyone's getting up to, sowing some additional mischief into the world. I'm really excited. We've got like a proper Minecraft event organizer team is helping us out now for like the final stretch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We love mischief. We do. We do. I'm gonna do like Fortnite drops. Is that even... I don't know if they even have drops in Fortnite, it just felt right. You know, when like parachutes fall from the skies with gifts, you know? You know? Hunger Games style sponsor drops. Exactly! Exactly. That's the that's a better comparison. Thank you for the check-in, thank you. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm probably gonna stream it all 3 days. Honestly, it kind of is appropriate anyway, because it's gonna fall on the, what would be Scaredy Rat Saturday, so I would be playing a scary game anyway. And then the following day, I believe, would be, Metal Gear slash... What's the word? Warhammer. I kept going to say Warframe, but that's not the one that I play. Sunny's giving me brainworms. I go... And then on the following day after that, it's just kind of the day that I left open as event day. So it's a good time for it to kind of fall on. It's a good time for it to fall on. So I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. You get to, like, see a bunch of people doing stuff. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be stalking everyone. I've enlisted the mod team, at least those available, to also participate as flying camera operators. I've got camera operators. They call it the Stalker. They call me the Stalker. And I'm gonna jump down as a little hologram and be evil. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. Just want to say good job on your Riz with Violet earlier. I'm very proud how smooth you are. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I try. I try. I'm very good at being smooth. Also, I've been drinking a coffee again, but I finished it at the beginning of the stream this time. So it's not gonna be like 3 hours old in 3 hours. I finished it already. Good job, thank you. Did you drink the coffee at an appropriate temperature? I did. I drank a normal hot coffee. Did you take your meds? I did. I did. I took my don't give me a heart attack pills. Yay! Yay! Readjusting. Readjusting in my seat. Readjusting in my seat. Did you order a beret yet since you don't have one? How dare you, how dare you, how dare you, how dare you, how dare you. Okay, okay. Let's go to the... Okay, turns out none of the dailies reset. Turns out none of the dailies reset. For like another 20 minutes. So... Anyway. Answer Mara's on stream. I kind of need to, like, vet them first. You know? Just in case. I need to vet them just in case. Because I know sometimes people get crazy questions. Do you want to be bad at puzzles more? I love being bad at puzzles. I could do Wordle. What if I do Wordle? Because I didn't do Wordle yesterday. Thing called Myrtle. What's Myrtle? Daily mystery puzzles? Ah, Myrtle. Oh, I love these. Okay, okay, let's try this one. Let's try this one. To the gaming. To the gaming. We're on the gaming screen. Where's my chats? Where's my chats gone? Fit to screen. I love when my things function. I love when my things work as intended. It's so nice and fun. Transform. Fit to screen. This is something. This is something. Okay, if I do like that, and then drag this one. Now, why would it drag that way? Why would it drag that way? Why would this be how that works? Why would this be... Why does it do it like that? Why does it do it like that? Why is this how it resizes? Why does that affect anything? I'm scared. What is happening? What is this? Why? Why? For why? This is scary. This is scary. I don't like how it works. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why would that affect anything? Why would that affect anything? Hey, why did it duplicate? I'm scared. Why did it? What's happening? What's happening? I'm afraid. What did you do? That's a fantastic question, and I would love to be able to answer. Can you make the chats kiss? Apparently. Oh. I grabbed the wrong one. You. No more fighting. No more fighting. The chats will kiss. Okay, if I drag it that way, and then back, it seems like it's less of a fight to drag around the YouTube side chat. If I just, like... This is... something. This is something. Why is it doing that? What's the Rat Queen up to today? Struggling! Suffering. Why does it do that? What if I like... Nope, now that's off screen. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Love to see it. You love to see it. This is... Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Well, that's not right. That I'm placing them manually. I give up. I give up. I'm placing them manually. I'm placing them manually. I give up. Twitch chat, go here. YouTube chat. YouTube chat. YouTube chat, go here. YouTube chat, go over here. I call this the giving up method. Can we put YouTube in a birdcage? Maybe someday I'll give you all like a cardboard box or a birdcage to shove you into. YouTube and Twitch chat can never touch, the world dies. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Professional streamer, by the way. I'm so good at my job. I'm so good at my job. I fixed it, kind of. This is as close to fixed as we're gonna get, I think. This is about as close to fixed as we're gonna get. War and Peace, A Tale of Two Chats. Real. Okay. We kind of fixed it. Close enough. Now, I will add to the screen a text thing. Text. Flash warning. Okay. What's a good flash warning font? Bold. There we go. Add background. Okay. Ooh. Way to go. Everything broke. Who's surprised? Bold. Go. Background. Yes. Okay. Okay, do you think right here in the middle of the screen, people will look at it and go, yes, that's a flash warning, or... Thank you, Nell, for the blooper. Comic Sans, you're so right, hold on. You're so right. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime, thank you! Meal well bite, noodles rabbit, so true! Thank you so much, Angela Bladden, for the 3 months. I almost said 2 months, because I looked at Nell's $2. Thank you for the 3 months, I appreciate it, thank you! Thank you! Maybe flashing light warning or epilepsy warning? Yeah, epilepsy warning probably is the most clear. Okay, there we go. Where do we think, like, this is a fine spot for it? Do you think people can see that? I feel like that's very visible. I feel like that's quite visible. Thank you for warning us before you epilepsy us, right? You're welcome. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll leave it there. Alright, but first, we can hide the flash warning because we're gonna do... Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! Yay! Myrtle, whatever that is. Okay, the mystery of the body of the acting captain. Wait, is it like Mad Lib's murder mystery? Okay, what is this? Each suspect brought one weapon to one location, and they each had a motive to kill, but only one was a murderer today. Logico massaged his magnificent eyebrows as he examined the evidence. Okay, fire starter was found indoors. Okay. What does any of this mean? The conspiracy court... Detective kit... It all kind of cuts off. The escape room, the rooftop lookout, to rob the victim, to see what it felt like to kill, to rage with jealousy, to break into the industry. Random question, do you have a favorite Tamagotchi? The only one I can remember off the top of my head is the little pink rat that looks like me. We already can't read anyway. That's fair. That's fair. How do I... Silverton the Legend is a crazy name. Okay. Well, what's the fire starter? What's the fire starter? Conspiracy corkboard. Okay, the weapons, probably. Magnifying glass. Myrtle Volume 2. Trained orangutan. A booby-trapped fedora. Awesome. What's the fire starter? Okay, locations again. Rooftop lookout, escape room, detective kit storage room, conspiracy corkboard room. Okay, but the rest are rooms, so that means that... That means Silverton the Legend had to be here, right? Right? Yeah, okay. 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 Okay, well we've done that one. And then... Okay. Okay. He took statements of the four suspects, knowing the innocent will always tell the truth while the guilty will always lie. By deducing which of them will be okay. Mixed Tangerine. Officer Copper did not bring Myrtle Volume 2. Okay, well I don't... But someone's lying to me. But someone's lying. But someone's lying to me, but who's lying? That's scary. My brain is too small for this. My brain is so small. My brain is feeling so small. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We can do this. Okay, what if I open these? Okay, that's the people. That's the people. Okay. The other suspect with the same height as Officer Copper had Myrtle Volume 2. How do I know the heights? How do I know the heights, though? This fingerprint was found. Okay. Compared it. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's Admiral Navy's fingerprint. Wait. Okay, Admiral Navy's fingerprint. Oh, I ruined it. Okay, wait, let's do the mini. Okay, let's do the mini because I accidentally broke it. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, these are the people. And the weapons. Okay, Motor Volume 1, a trumpet, and a pair of scissors. And the locations. The Statue to Reason, the freshman dormitory, the camp- Oh, I can click the cards to get stuff. Okay. 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 Dame Obsidian had never been at a campus observatory. Okay. Dame Obsidian. Campus observatory. There we go. Okay. And then... A messenger from the sorority of the Triumphant Saint gave Logico a note that read, Kevin knows the answer, but he doesn't want to tell. He really does. He knows what's happening. Prophet already solved it. He really did. Okay. Okay. This fingerprint was found on a pair of scissors. Okay, the fingerprint. Why is it blocked? Okay. Okay, it's Admiral Navy's fingerprint. Okay, so Admiral Navy had the scissors. Yeah. Okay. Kevin knows more than he lets on. Kevin, did you do it? Kevin, what'd you do? Kevin, what did you do? Kevin! Kevin, don't kill people. Kevin? Kevin? They call him the perpetrator. They call him the perpetrator. Okay, and the murder took place in the freshman dormitory. Okay. Got it. Okay. Officer Copper thought they were in love with the person who bought a trumpet. So Officer Copper is not the person with the trumpet? And therefore, it's this? Okay. This fingerprint was found on a pair of scissors. Okay, we did that. Okay, how do I get the... What's the cipher here? Okay, they're just written in reverse. Oh, okay. A copy of a first-rate puzzle book was discovered beside a block of marble. A grave? Is that marble? Is that marble? I mean, I guess. There. And if that's Officer Copper's, then Copper is therefore there? Thank you for the check-in, thank you! Okay, and then... So if that... Okay, then that has to be this one. And that has to be this one. And then, okay, if Obsidian has the trumpet and is here, then the trumpet has to be this. And then this? Okay. Okay. And then, Logico determined the murder took place in the freshman dormitory, so if the dormitory is this one, then it was Obsidian with the trumpet. Who? Obsidian. How? Trumpet. Where? Dormitory. Accusation. Was he right? Yay! Puzzles! Puzzles! Yippee! I like puzzles. Puzzles are fun. Is AO3 refreshed? Is AO3 refreshed? Daily? It is! Okay, let's do the daily. Let's do the AO3 daily. Okay, we learned Joanna has a lot, because that's not Joanna. Oh. Oh no. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know who that child is. Damn it. Oh, man. 13. Damn it. Oh, wait, yeah. P went's Fallout Boy. Dramatical murder, probably. That's Yowie Jesus. Really? But Yowie Jesus is from that. Okay, do we think soft Bakugo? Or Sherlock's brother? I feel like somehow... No? Okay. That's a shocking number, though. Himiko Star Rail? I didn't know there was so much Abed fanfiction. Gwen Cooper. Damn it, I'm doing bad today. I'm doing badly today. Annie... Damn. That was bad. That was rough. I'm losing my abilities. Not that I had many. Okay, Scrandle still is not reset. Scrandle still has not reset. So let's get into the video game for the day, and then we can play the Scrandle later. Minecraft would be milk meta on every John Locke fanfiction? That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, let me go into the actual video game for the day. Okay, let's move the screens. It's time for the screen maneuver. A weep. 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 There we go. The rat, don't become the loser. No! Loud. Loud. Where's my volume settings? Where's my volume? There it is. Did I miss Scrandle, by the way? No, don't worry, don't worry. The daily hasn't reset yet, so we're playing it after. The daily's not ready. It needs more time to cook. It needs more time to cook. Oh, we also need to put the flash warning back on. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna turn the volume down. And pause my own music. Probably still too loud. Yeah? Let me lower it a tiny bit more. It's hard to test the audio when it doesn't... How's that? How's that? Is that okay? How's that for the volume? She's waiting for me to not be here again. She hates us. No! No! Oh god, that's so loud. Sounds okay? Okay, I'll turn it up on this side and down on my side. Okay, there we go. Maybe a little lower? Yeah. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Start game. The show begins. Welcome to the deadly game. Rules are simple. If you draw 5 gems in one round, you win. If you open one box in each of 3 rounds, you can choose an item. However, all your items will be reset. If you run out of lives, you lose and face death. I love gambling! Choose a box. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, let me move the boys. They're a little bit in the way. Okay. There we go. Shrink the boys. Shrink the boys, just a little. Shrink the boys a little. There we go. Okay. Start round. Okay, so we have to choose which box to open. One of them will maybe kill us. Oh. That one killed us. Choose a box. Choose a box. Empty. Cool. End round. So we literally just have to gambit. Okay, that's where we get our items, I guess. Start round. This one. Yay! Gem. Other one. Yes! End round. Hey, quick question. What's the box? What's the box? What's the box? What's this way? Oh. Okay, we chance up. We can up the chance. Let's do down percent, up percent. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the check-ins. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and we got no items. Okay, start round. Start round. So I guess we're just trying to see how long we survive. Empty. Yay! We're just gambling. Let's go gambling! End round. Choose item! Medkit. Emergency bag. Oh god, we're still choosing. We're choosing so many. We're choosing so many. Thank you for the check-in. Thank you, thank you. This one. Okay, let's go gambling. And let's purchase +1 heart. Beautiful. Start round. Jar of cucumbers to make horse. Yeah, we need to hand construct a new cucumber horse. Aw, dang it. Okay, well on the plus side, we did just buy a heart. Yay, gems! End round. Yay. Okay. Here, 1 health. See, we're fine. We're so healthy. We're so healthy. We're so healthy right now. Everything's fine. This one. Game says you do not get to have more lives than this. Game says this is how many lives you get. Okay. Decreased chance. Okay, start round. I want to make the chance of bomb appear so small. That's unfair. That's bullying. That's bullying. That's so mean. Okay, choose an item. Medkit, please. Emergency bag, please. Gem detector. This one. Okay, and then we're gonna go and take this, and take this, and that's fine. Okay, and we're gonna buy Oh, we can't afford the heart. We're poor. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll live. Start round. Again. 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 Aww. We're saved. We're saved. Yippee. Everything's fine. Okay, what items do we have? Detect stuff. Okay, so we can't stack items, I guess. That's something. Start round. This one. Okay, and end round there. We live. We live. Start round again. This one. Damn it! There's no way! I have this many bombs! Why are there so many? Why are my pockets full of bombs? Why are my pockets full of bombs? Oh, the diamonds in the boxes will be twice valuable. I love valuable. Lower the cost. Lower the percentage. 15% chance that there will be bombs now. Yay. It's so mean to me. How are you today? I'm good, I'm good. How are you? End round. I would have absolutely opened both of those, so I'm glad it saved me. Start round. This one. Yay, a gem. This has got to be more than 15%, right? It's time to complicate the game and raise the stakes. Ooh. Okay. Any bomb kills you, you don't know what items you have. I don't know what items I have. Cool. Spyglasses. This one. A piggy bank. This is bullying. It is bullying. Boss exploded. I exploded. Bomba. Bomba. Why'd you steal Link's pants? I like robbing people. This is bullying. It really is bullying. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just put them all on. Put them all on. Put them all on. Put everything on. Oh, I can't see anything. Extra box. Go! I love gambling. They're all empty. Cool. They're all empty. Another one. I have one life left. This one. End round. Start round. This one. Yay, money! I'm just going purely vibes. I know you love Sunny, but constantly exploding isn't the way to go. I know, I don't want to explode. I don't want to explode. This one. Okay, end round. Any bomb kills you, each bomb will take one gem away. Okay, that's fine. Let's be greedy. See contents. This one. Hourglass. Okay. And shopping. I really would like more gems. That would be quite nice. Okay, this one. Cucumbers. Okay, start round. Yes, gem. Empty. End round. Beautiful. Okay, give me this. Give me that heart. Give me that heart. Okay. That's fine. Start round. I love gambling. I love gambling. I shouldn't say that on this website. Money! End round. I like this game. It appeals to my most basic of instincts. Say a more coward? That's true. I love money. You lose one life if you don't open the second box on the right. Okay, that's fine. Medkit, yes. Gems detector, yes. Breaks the empty boxes. Jar of cucumbers. I like jar of cucumbers. Someone had their VOD delisted because YouTube's AI confused audio gargling for a gambling ad. That's funny. She said it. I love gambling. More diamond. More diamond. Finally, Pavlov turns her saying she loves money outside of the money game. Oh god, you're right. You got me. You got me. Start round. They're all empty. Haha! End round. Start round. Yes! Haha! End round. This is great. I want to get that bomb thing to 0. That would be delightful. I just think it'd be a little funny if we could get no bombs. Aww. Man. Okay. This. Cucumbers. Hammer. Health. Okay. This. There we go. And begin. Empty. Gem. Yay. I love this. This is fun. This appeals to my vibes psychologically. No, I won't buy another box yet. I want to save up and get that minus bomb thing. We've got health to spare. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, cost of bomb down. It can only be 10%. Fine. This one. End round. Hot potato, 50% chance to destroy an item when used. You don't see a 50% chance to destroy. Medkit, emergency bag. Pig bank. These two. Oh, it destroyed it! My things. At least the health one worked. At least the health one worked. This. Yes. Yes. I haven't or died yet, you know? That's good. It's open or die. I've only opened and not died. That's great. I've only opened and not died. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yay! I love being greedy. I love being greedy. I love being greedy. I love Gamba. Ah, dang it. Each bomb will take away 1 gem. Medkit. Smash empty. Cucumbers. Beautiful. What can I purchase? 07, 07. 07. More boxes. More boxes. More boxes. Okay, empty. Something. Empty. 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 Awesome. Start the round. This is so bad for us. We have the slightest of chances to die. I have no money and no prospects, and by prospects I mean items. This one. You've lost. You're going to die. Okay. Money! I just shove the money in the pockets before they take me out. You picked so good? I picked so good! I picked so good! Boxes open 63, rounds played 30, gems received 21, bombs exploded 13. Well, run it back. Can I open this box? No? Okay, run it back. We can do better this time. We can do better this time, right? We can do better this time. Here we go. Here we go. We can do better. End round. Start round. Full send it. This game has a lot of Clover Pit vibes. Yeah, I would love to play Clover Pit as well. Yes, okay, we're moving and schmoving. Spyglasses. Roll back. Okay, gimme these two. Beautiful. Start round. This one. This one. I'm going on vibes, I'm going on vibes, I'm going on vibes, I'm going on vibes. This one. Aw, dang it. That's fine. I'm fine. This one. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. My mouse died. It killed my mouse. Give me the hammer. Give me the pickles. Give me the medkit. Medkit, pickles, hammer. And we're gonna buy the extra heart. And we heal back up to full. Start round. This one. Aw, dang it. Whatever. Start round. This one. Okay, empty. Start round. This one. Okay, they're both fine. End round. Pickles. Spyglass. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. Oh, spyglass. Piggy bank. Pickles. I mean, cucumber. Why do I keep saying pickles? Cucumbers. Cucumber. Ooh, that hurts my eyeballs. That hurts my eyeballs. Gem gem. Gem gem. Gem gem. End round. End round. We got 4. We got 4. Rat, I am here to celebrate that came and fixed my luck. Let's go! Think of the 100 bits, creative. We are so back. We are so back. Your luck be fixed. The luck be fixed. You're free. You're free. Okay, let's do... plus diamond. And then save for another plus diamond. No, wait. Minus bomb. Minus bomb. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can now prevent strange Australian women from getting in my home. Don't worry, I'm already in everyone's walls. What's Thief Simulator? Ah, dang it. I like the sound of Thief Simulator. Start round. This one. Jimb. Jimb. Time to complicate and raise the stakes. Okay. Okay. You don't know what items you have. That's fine. Give me the spyglasses. Give me the phone. Give me the piggy bank. And give me new box. And enable all the items. 1 bomb, 0 hots, 2 gems. Cool. Awesome. I don't know why I wasted that. I realized I could have seen the items already. Bing bing! End round. Yeah! You gotta get out of my walls, by the way. The landlord yelled at me. Why? They don't know that I'm there. They don't know I'm there. I'm hanging out. I'm just vibing. Plus diamond. I love how you just go and not think. I love operating exclusively on vibes and nothing else. I live on a vibes-based life. I live on a vibes-based life. Aww. Aw, dang it. Bombs and gems are swapped. I'm not doing bombs and gems are swapped. Empty stuff. Emergency bag. Gem detector. And then go to the money. I think we'll live if we just pop every item. If we just pop every item, I think we'll be fine. Yay! End round. Okay, we got no way to heal, so buy that, and then plus 1 box, plus 1 box, plus 1 box, plus 1 box, plus 1 box. Open everything. Open all the boxes. If I die, that's fine. If I die, I die. If I die, I die. Aw, dang it. You were yelling about women at 3 a.m. Eastern. Ah, dang it. But they should be fine with it. They should agree with me. They should agree with me. It's rude of them to not be fine with that, I think. It's rude of them to not be fine with that. Bombs exploded 7. See, that was better than last time. That was better than last time. Run it back. Run it back. I think we'll play this game for like, another half an hour. We'll do like an hour of this game, I think. And then we'll throw something in, throw something else in. End round. Start round. Okay, I think I'm just gonna open boxes until I get down to 1 life. I think that's my plan. Nice. Okay. Spyglasses. Emergency bag. Medkit. Okay. We're gonna do the spyglasses. I'm gonna start a round. Both empty. Cool. End round. Awesome. And then we're gonna do the emergency bag. Cool. Start round. Yay, money! End round. Start round. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Haha, but you get defused. Oh, it was just for the round. Dang it. Okay, jaw. Diamonds. Spyglass. Okay. Just pop them all. Pop them all. Start round. Bing bing. Thing with the check and thank you. End round. I choose to be greedy. Start round. I'm alive right now. This is fine. One more. One more round. One more round. One more round. Okay, well. Medkit. Piggy bank. Emergency bag. There. Start round. And then we bam. Haha, get defused, idiot. Get defused, bozo. One more. Yes. Okay, end round. Actually, we're still alive. Let's do another one. I'll make purchases later. I'll make purchases now. Time to complicate. Ah, dang it. Thank you for the check-in. Thank you. Complicate. This one. Medkit. Detector. Cucumbers. One more. There we go. We're fine. One more. Ah. I was really hoping we could get to 10 diamonds without spending any. I was really hoping we could get to 10 without spending any, but I guess I gotta spend them now. Okay, let's go for... It'll be a little funny. No, not this time. Not this time. Well... Run it back. Run it back. Again. Again. No alterations to the chances. We doing 5 boxes, and then if I die, I die. If I die, I die. I don't need to see my health. I'm fine. Hammer. Gems detector. Bam, bam, bam. Go. Start. Destroy. There's gems in this one. End round. Ha! Go big or go home. That's what I'm saying. Go big or go home. And I am never going home. Pure vibes, all vibes, all vibes, all vibes. Okay. All vibes, all vibes, all vibes. All vibes, all vibes, all vibes. All vibes, all vibes, all vibes. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. It happens. I chose to let the greed win. You know? I let the greed win, and that's on me. I let the greed win. It happens. The greed got to me. The greed got to me. What if this time I only do 2 boxes and never upgrade? What if I never upgrade and I only do 2 boxes forever? That's my new plan. Never upgrade 2 boxes forever. Think I'm gonna do the Uma after this? I think I will. I think I will. That'll be fun. End round. Start round. Bam. My levels of greed in Cloverpear can be described as making Mammon envious. I love being a little bit greedy. I actually love being a lot greedy. Greed is a hobby of mine. Greed is a hobby of mine. I love to be greedy. I don't care, the greed's not winning. The greed's not gonna win. I choose to be greedy. I choose to be greedy. They can punish me for my greed all they want. They can punish me for my greed all they want. I will simply not accept the greed. I simply will not accept the greed. Greed is for winners. Greed is for winners. And I love winning. I'm fine. I love to be so greedy the gods work together to punish me for my hubris. That's what I'm saying. Also, thank you, Mac, for checking in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, end round. Okay, now we go shopping. I'll buy 1 heart. Just 1, though. Just 1. See, and it's fine because I bought a heart. I went shopping, so it's okay. Money. Hello, it's me. It's me, the rat, hello. Time to complicate the stakes. I hate when they make the stakes complicated. That's confusing. Each gem, yeah, that one. Spyglasses, medkit, phone. Medkit, glasses, go. Begin. It's her, the rat. It's me, the rat, hello. They're empty. Cool. End round. Start round. Money. I love 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 money. Okay, what do we got? Ring, ring. They're empty. Fantastic. Beautiful. Despair. Emergency bag. Spyglasses. Hammer. Pop 'em all. Pop 'em all. Begin. I love money. I love money. I love money. Money, money, money. I like money. I like money. I like money. I like money time. I like money. I like money. Invest in red. So true. Whoa. Whoa. So true. We love money. We love money. We love money. Money, money, money. I love money. I love money. I love money. Okay, let's do this, and then nothing else because I wanna keep I wanna just do 2 boxes. This, end round. Start round. This one. This one. End round. This one. Give me the phone. Give me the cucumbers. Give me the piggy bank. And pop them all. One bomb, one hot. Ooh, okay. I mean, let's try it then. It's 50-50 that we get a free hot from this. Yes! End round. We're so back. We're so back. Aw, dang it. It's fine. See, we just earned that hot. That hot was free. That hot was free. That hot was free. End round. Okay. Each one will take away a gem. Gems detector, spyglasses, medkit. Okay, let's go. Medkit, spyglass. Start. Gem. End round. Okay. Gem detector. Begin. No gems, doesn't matter. Start round. Aw. That's fine. Okay, let's go shopping. This. Chance is different. Best part of the Uma scenario is that friend cards are better now, so I get to take Q in more often. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bonk. Bonk. Take away one gem. Emergency bag. Piggy bank. Hammer. Begin. Aww. All of them. Pop them all. Begin. Yay! I love free money. I love free money. I love when money is free. Plus one hot, we go. Begin. We hate free money, lying, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. End round. Bomb. Medkit. Piggy bank. Phone. Medkit. Phone. 1 gems? Haha, just kidding, it's 2 gems now. Hee hee hee. And that one's empty. Thank you for the check-in, thank you. End round. Run it back. You. Aww. End round. Begin. I want more items. I want more items is what I want. Jar of cucumbers, medkit, emergency bag. Think of the hydrate. Begin. Imagine free money can't be me, that's what I'm saying. Credit dumpers. The credit dumpers. The credit card dumpers. Bing bing. I think it's the furthest we've made it. Yes. Okay, don't know what items you have. That's fine. Medkit, piggy bank, spyglasses. And then pop them all. Begin. Is it money time free money? That's true. That's true. Okay, let's go shopping. There we go. Chances are even better. Yay! Money, 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 money. Greed. Emergency bag. Piggy bank. Spyglasses. Pop them all. Start round. Oh, I didn't need to pop the... Aww. I didn't need to use the emergency bag if I've got the spyglasses. I forgore. I forgore. No more bombs. No more bombs. Begin. Looks at credit score. I'm doing numbers. Credit score. Looks at my credit score. That's what happens when I look at my credit score. Greed. Emergency bag, spyglasses, hammer. Spyglasses, go. Bing bing! and round. Okay. Hammer and emergency bag. Begin. Yay! End round. Go shopping. More gem. More gem. It's 50% chance that we get gem. I open every box now. I open every box. All of it is money. All of it is money. Lose one if you don't open. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Because I have the emergency bag. And I can start the round and pop my emergency bag and then open every box. Haha! End round. Okay, now my spyglasses. Begin. Bing bing. End round. Round 43, we are so gaming. Pop that. Beautiful. Okay, now what do we upgrade? Now what do we upgrade? I said I wanted to buy no boxes. I love these choices. I love making choices. I love picking things and then exploding. It brings me a lot of joy. Okay. They call her the chooser. They call me the chooser. They call me the make choicer. They call me the sacrifices my health for more gem chance. Money, 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 money. That's fine. Emergency bag. Hourglass. Cucumbers. Okay. Emergency bag. Go. It's all gems, baby! All gems, baby! All gems, baby! Don't you need to get 3 or 5 gems in a round to win? I actually have no idea how you win. I don't know how you win, actually. That's fine. See, that's okay. Greed. Emergency bag. Piggy bank. Phone. Health. This is fine. Okay. My eyes automatically gravitated towards despair. Rapos's favorite game is do anything and we still explode. I love that no matter what choice I make, I blow up. This is not a roguelike? No, the items don't stack, I don't think. You just start the game again. Okay, give me the phone. 2 gems, no bombs, no hearts. Fantastic. It's 4 gems now. Begin. Beautiful. End round. Emergency bag, go. Begin. I feel like round 50 is gonna do something crazy. I wish I used to play more Minecraft, Lasai. I can play more Minecraft, I like Minecraft. I'm playing Minecraft 3 days next week because I have an event. An event I'm hosting, which is pretty neat. Gem. Chance of gem. Chance of gem. Greed. Okay, I choose phone. I choose pig bank. I choose spyglass. Okay. Phone. What does my telephone say? 1 gem, 1 bomb. That's okay. Start round. I take my gem. I take my gem. I take my gem. I love the joy of money. The joy that the game wants to give me money is very nice. You need to get 5 gems in 1 round to win, so you probably can't win without more boxes. That's fair. More boxes. It's box time. It's boxes time. We're so winning. 50 chance. Piggy bank. Spyglasses. Hammer. Okay. Spyglasses, go. Aw, piggy bank, go. Aw, hammer, go. Aw. Aw. Begin. This is fine. Can I bonk him for 10 seconds? Only 10 seconds for lying? You can kill him for 10 seconds just for lying. Only 10 seconds though. So close. So close. Again. No, I exploded. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. We made it so far. Okay, but that does seem like the right strategy though. That does seem like the right strategy though. Okay, run it back. 2 boxes until we've like maximized the 2 boxes until we've maximized our thing. Again. That's fine. Cucumbers, emergency bags, spyglasses, go. That's just mean. It wants me dead so bad. It wants me dead so bad. 2 bombs. Take it or leave it. 2 bombs. Take it or leave it. It saw how long I lived last time and said, oh, sorry, you want gems? You want gems? Wrong. Explosives only. Pipe bomb! You get 6 rounds and it's all bombs, sorry. 6 rounds and it's just bombs, sorry. Throwing bombs at you. Throws bombs at your heads, throws bombs at your head, throws bombs at your head. Run it back. Don't punish me for my greed. What did I just say? Don't punish me for my greed. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Unless I did. Unless I did. This is actually going not bad. Medkit, piggy bank, emergency bag, bag, emergency bag, medkit, go, begin. Can I have 1 more bomb at my head? Yeah, let me throw 1 more bomb. Speaking of throwing, where'd your boss go? He died. I don't know why that's just my instinct now. He died. Bing, bing. Okay, emergency bag, medkit, hourglass, back, medkit, emergency bag, go, begin. End round, start round. I would never leave my favorite streamer's chat. You should tell me more things that I could be doing to get partner faster. You should tell me more things that I should do. You should tell me more. Like your mom killing you, killing you, killing you. Thank you for the check-in, thank you. Aww. Bing, bing, bing. And then... Okay, yeah. Shopping. Begin. And round, go. Aww. I don't even know what I just picked. Hopefully it's not a problem. Piggy bank. Tell me the telephone. Oh, I should have saved the piggy bank. 2 gems, never mind. Never mind. Bing, bing. That's fine. Begin. Bing, bing. And start. It looks like every 5 rounds is when we get the items. Oh, I picked... I picked every bomb kills you. Oopsie! I picked every bomb kills you. Oops. That was not my best work. Ah, ah, ah. You're just so good. I did such a good job. Ah, ah, ah. I'm so good at gaming. Okay, again. Another. What up, gamer? I am straight up. I was gonna say straight up. I don't know if you're allowed to say the gamble word, or if they take that as you doing gamba, you know? Aww. They call it the straight up gamble word. I'm straight up gamble wording it. And by it, let's just say my gambling. Straight up squeaking. I'm straight up squeaking. They call me Big Squeak. That's bombs. Ring ring. There's a bomb in there. There was bombs in there. They hid bombs in my pockets again. They hid bombs in my pockets again. Aww. Stop putting bombs in my pockets. That's mean. That's so mean. Aww. This implies the existence of a little squeak. Are you taking applications? The guns are very loud and I can't think while they're going. The Lil Squeak is Prophet. Prophet is Lil Squeak. But we are considering taking applications in case we ever need, you know, Prophet's kind of my assistant, but if we ever need like another assistant, Kevin's not an assistant, he's a mascot. He just hangs out. I mean, they're both mascots, but Prophet's got 2 jobs, you know? But if Prophet ever needs an assistant, we'll take applications. That's important. I exploded already. No bombs. No bombs. When you get a chance, can I send you another stupid card to look at? I require your odd opinions. Yeah, after. Money! It's all vibes. All vibes. All vibes. Gem. 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 This business model is low-key kind of inefficient. I know, they just keep handing me free money. For the cost of nothing. For the cost of nothing, they hand me free money. Medkit, piggy bank, spyglass. This one. Piggy bank, spyglasses. They call Prophet the Assister. They do, that's what they call him. That's what they call him. They keep the gems, but they waste all the ammo on one person. I know. They could kill me with like 2 bullets. But they really just like to maximize on the drama of it all, you know? Miniguns aren't that efficient. I know I'm team minigun all the time. I always pick the minigun when given the option, but they're not that efficient. They could just see, and also they explode me a bunch, but then they shoot me anyway. Like clearly they have a lot of dynamite hanging around. They're clearly not struggling for dynamite. They're doing fine. In my Twitch chat, straight up assisting it, and by it, I mean my Oshi. So true! Also, thank you for the bit, Rose. Thank you. Okay, start round. Begin. That's bombs. That's bombs. Aww. That's bombs. Medkit. Begin. The hourglass is way more useful than I expected it to be. Bing, bing. Jimb. Time to raise the stakes. Okay, you don't know what items you have. Hammer, emergency bags, spyglasses, and round, back. Spyglasses, okay, begin. Both empty, cool. And round. Let's go shopping. Less bombs, awesome. Start round. Bing, bing. Complicating and raising the stakes is the opposite of everything I want. Each bomb takes away a gem, piggy bank, emergency bag, cucumbers. Piggy bank, emergency bag, cucumbers. Let's just pop them all and send it. Haha. Get emergency bagged, idiot. Get emergency bagged, idiot. Miniguns are mini because they're scaled down aircraft cannons. You should see how big the GAU-8 is. Yeah, I actually never really noticed why they were called miniguns. I feel like I've made a joke on stream about why are they miniguns if they're so large, haha. Because I'm a little dumb. You don't know what items you have, that's fine. Phone. Gem detector, hourglass. 1 gem, awesome. Bing. Oh. Yay! Okay, money, more gems. Begin. For one, cannons are as big as cars. That's kind of awesome. They should give me cannons that are as big as cars. I think they took my money. I got a gem detector though, so it's fine. Nope. Bing, bing. Hot potato. Spyglasses. Emergency bag. Piggy bank. Spyglasses. Go. Bing, bing. Oh, I should have taken the piggy bank with me. I should have taken the piggy bank. Aww. They don't want you to know about the non-mini guns. They should, though. Aircraft guns are scaled down Gundam guns. They should give me Gundam. They should give me a Gundam. I can be trusted with the Gundam. I can be trusted with the Gundam. What did I pick? Phone, piggy bank, medkit. Phone. 2 gems, awesome. I don't know what I clicked. I wanted to go to the shop, but it didn't let me. It's fine, we got money. We can go shopping. This one. And then... Rat, 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 rat. It's me the rat, hello. Hello, it's me the rat. It's me the rat, hello. Rat, 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 rat. There. And then medkit. Awesome. Okay, big gem chance now. Okay, and round. And then round 30, we should get more items. Thank you for the check-in, thank you. Oh, my mouse died. My mouse died. Wake up. Bing. Oh, I don't know what I picked. I don't know what I clicked. Jimb. Awesome. Start round. First the controller, then the mouse. I know. It's not like dead though, thankfully. It's not dead. It's just the battery's dying. Streamer falling apart. I'm always falling apart. That's my job. That's my job. Oh no, I picked all bombs kill you. I picked all bombs kill you. I fumbled so deeply. Don't see your health. That's fine. Okay. Jar of cucumbers, medkit, piggy bank. Go. Jar of cucumbers, piggy bank. Go. Begin. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Lots of money. End round. Okay. Can I upgrade now? Oh. Bombs still kill me. This has suddenly gotten a lot more stressful. There we go. Oh, it's because it was maximum health. Okay, no, we're fine then. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Turns out, I didn't pick that. Everything's fine. Breathe. Hammer, spyglasses, phone. Spyglasses, go. Use a capture card, right? I do. Well, I have one. Bing, bing. And round. Phone. 1 gem. Hell yeah. What capture card do you use and do you like it? I think mine is not that good. Mine is not that good, and therefore I will not say which one it is. Is it a USB or an internal computer one? USB, I think. USB. Mine's not very good, and therefore I will not name drop it. Bing, bing. And round. Force. Okay. Spyglass. Medkit. There we go. Okay. Spyglass. Start round. Okay, we're good. I should probably throw one on the throne. I could. But I also need to throw a lot of things on the throne, and that would make me feel bad. Bing, bing. Okay, end round. Okay, let me really stack up here. Start round. Okay. I'm gonna get us a bunch of money. Don't know what items. Phone, med kit, spyglasses, go. Spyglasses, awesome. Start round. Bing! But saying which one it is would help people avoid it, and would also probably get me in trouble. You load up your phone page, we activate money time, you have to list them. Oh, I didn't even read what that said. Whoops. Oh, I really should have read that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. There we go. It's time. Okay, that's fine. End round. You don't know what items you have, that's okay. Piggy bank, hourglass, spyglass. There we go. Okay, my health is better, and I got my spyglasses on. Begin. Okay, empty. And. Okay. What about the boat like set that you use to capture cards? I think that's the new way that I will play Pokemon. Personally. That's the way I will play Pokemon, psychologically, from now on. I just grab them all and put them in a burlap sack. Aw, dang it. Start round. So close. You don't see your health, that's fine. Phone, medkit, gem detector. Let's go phone. 5 gems! Start round. Yay! We won! We did it! Can I keep playing? I can keep going. Gamble forever. Gamble forever. Okay, fine, I'll exit. Yay! I like that game. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That's probably all I'll play of it, because I feel like we've experienced the whole gameplay loop, but I did really enjoy it. I did really like it. Okay, I am gonna exit the game, and I'm gonna take a speedy bathroom break and think about what we should pivot into, because we could watch some videos, We got a lot of options actually. We could go through, watch some videos. We're gonna play some. We're probably gonna do some Uma, but we might watch a video before that. I don't know yet. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and ponder. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I'm gonna ponder. Okay, be right back. Hi, it's me, hello. It's me the rat, hello. Hi, it's me the rat. Hello. We love her, we love her. Yay! No, she hates us. No, she hates us. Rat woman no longer distant, I'm no longer distant. Hi rat, it's me, hello the rat. Can I send card? Yeah, go for it. Why is there a rat? Cause I'm here. I live here. We love her, yippee! Okay, let me look at that, let me look at that. Hi, I'm new here. What's with the eyes in your ears? I keep them there for safekeeping. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's the Ferb. Phineas and Ferb, but Ferb looks like this. Dan Povenmire, I have an idea for the spin-off. I have an idea for the spin-off. Did it drop in Furby cards? They did! Hello the rat, what the hell is that? Don't worry about it. That's Umbrous Fear Manifest. That's Umbrous Fear Manifest, apparently. I'm just learning about him too. He's new here. Toasty. I'm realizing in hindsight that it bothers me that the chats come from a certain direction and I've put them the other way around. Like, this one pops out from this side, so it should be on this side. This feels better psychologically. This feels better psychologically. How'd your Dan and Phil poll go? I actually haven't checked. Let me look. Let me have a look-see. Does Rat play Magic the Gathering? I do not, but I should. I should, because there's a bunch of collab cards that I enjoy the things from, you know? I feel like it would be up my alley. I feel like I'd like it. Where am I looking? Where's Twibber? I need Twibber. I need Twibber. There it is. Mebia. Okay, let's check these results. Twibber. Twibber. God, I tweeted a lot yesterday. There are 326 votes. There are 326 votes. Okay. According to the votes to like ratio, I think this may have gotten picked up by the bots. I think possibly based on the ratio, I don't think it's Doc probably sent her rats at it, by the way. That's true. That's true. It could just be other people, you know, interacting and stuff. Nova's response? Which Nova? both Nova VTubers responded. Senpai Nova or Dr. Nova? This one. Is this the one? Nope, other one. That one. Oh, calming? Yeah, I did see that. I haven't responded to it. I did see, but I haven't responded yet. So it's, wait, okay, I literally can't show the results. Hold on. How do I... View post engagements? How do... I can't open it. I can't open it. Vote? I tried. I tried. It hit me with a "you can't vote on this, you're not logged in" pop-up. Hold on, new plan. Screenshot time. Screenshot time. You have to click on them? Oh, don't worry, I tried. I tried. Pewter said no. Website said no. Website said no thank you. View post engagements? Barangaroo is not a real place. Oh, it's a random topic. I think it's a real place. That sounds like a place that would exist here. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's a place. It's absolutely a place. It is a random topic and also a real place. Sent it in general. Don't worry, I got the screenshot already. I got it. This was the results. It's very 50-50. It's very split. It's very split. Yeah, but it's your Twitter. Exactly! And you're my viewers, so now what? Did you ever watch the Battle Cats and Evangelion thing? No, I didn't. I didn't. It's a healthy split. It's a very healthy split. It's a very healthy split. Did I miss Brave Tangled Dragon lore? We should watch the Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragon lore. I can teach you things. I can teach you things. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in. Okay, hold on. Who wants to learn? Who wants to learn? We're gonna do some reacting time. We're gonna watch this one, and then I'm gonna pull up Stim's list. I'm gonna pull up Stim's list. Okay. Let me do window capture. YouTube. Rat, what's been the best thing you've gotten from your throne? Oh god, good question. Good question. I think? Stim's list? Yeah, Stim has me, Stim made a list of, like, good stuff to watch. If we ever want to watch stuff on stream, she's made a list of good stuff. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, the throne. What has been the best thing I got from my throne? Probably, like the group contributions to all my 3D equipment. I'd say probably the group contributions to all my 3D equipment, because that's definitely like what I'm most excited to use. Don't get me wrong, Nacho Fry Fund is great, because it stops me from having to order my own lunch. But either way, I think, like, if we're talking physical items that I've, like, received, I think probably the 3D equipment, like the Vive base stations and trackers and stuff, they've been the most, like, practically helpful, and I've really loved having them. I'm so excited to, like, use them properly for stuff, you know? I've, like, played around with them so far, but, you know, hypothetically, let's just say I might have a, you know, maybe, assuming that, you know, okay, you know, to put a thing short, I probably, maybe, you know, due to getting a 2.0 model soon, need a 3D model that will match that model. And maybe, perhaps, instead of getting another Vroid, I've got a commission slot to get, like, a custom one. Maybe. Perhaps. So, you know, if maybe I do a 3D debut sometime early next year, you know, you might be seeing that, hypothetically. Hypothetically. Pushlaps. 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 Speaking of 3D, I've been learning low poly. I love low poly models. It's super fun, and I'm motivated to cook some funny things for you and the rat mates. Ah, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. You are under no obligation to, but if you do, I would appreciate seeing it. That would be awesome. Okay, let's watch this Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons video. And then I'm gonna pull up Stim's list and get some more stuff. Thank you, Shinobi, for the 8 months! Let's go! 1 more month until sub, baby. 1 more month until subscribe, baby. Who vetted Stim's list? Stim. Thank you for the 8 months! Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me make the screen a little bit less overwhelming. Let me make the screen a little bit less overwhelming. Hide that one. That one. No, wait, that one can stay, because I'm lining things up on it. Been dealing with some severe weather all day, but it sounds like everything's calming down now. Oh, I'm glad! I'm glad it's fixed up. Weather is stressful. Storms are stressful. I like small storms when I'm inside and can relax. Okay, let me hide the gold bar. Okay, just so there's a little less going on the screen while we're watching stuff. Okay, we're gonna watch Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, the strangest fandom of the 2010s by Izzy's. I've actually watched quite a lot of Izzy's stuff. Like, there's so many good videos on Izzy's channel. It's great. There's a lot of, like, it's a lot of, like, niche internet lore videos and stuff. Like, things like this, like Sims marketing, and so basically right up my alley. Directly the kind of... Oh,
the
okay.
internet is home.
Okay. Okay. Let me pause my music. Let me zoom... Okay, zoom the video in. Pause my music. There we go. Move the boys a little bit. I see Goth. Yeah, the Goth collection. Goth collection. Okay, there we go. Goth shelf. Goth shelf. Goth shelf. I love learning. I love learning. Okay, I should probably change the title, actually. Probably change the title. Watching videos and stuff now. Done. Okay, thank you for updating the category. Hopefully it doesn't undo the category. Because I hit the thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. It should be good either way. Let me know if it doesn't... Let me know if it updates correctly. I don't think I'm sober enough for this. You are exactly sober enough for this. That feels like... Inebriated feels like the right state to learn about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. I told you I was going to teach you about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. I told you I was going to teach you about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Says just chatting. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Am I going to watch it? I'm going to teach you about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Well, Izzy's just going to teach you about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. RB, they gotta get liquor. Sounds good.
Home to hundreds and thousands of fan communities.
Wait.
The internet is home to hundreds and thousands of fan communities, both big and small. From bronies to furries to Furbies to Minecraft
We're off to a
YouTubers
fantastic
to
start.
Glee to CSI Miami to people who unironically fill their homes with Dunder Mifflin merch and framed Michael Scott quotes.
Something very sick and can't watch. No, you're here to learn about Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons.
There's a
It's
fandom
time.
for it, and that brings us on to today's topic. In late 2012, a bizarre crossover fandom began to emerge called Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, or the Big Four. A small group of fans who started writing fanfiction and creating art about Rapunzel from Tangled, Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon, Merida from Brave, and Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians suddenly exploded into one of the most popular fandoms on the internet. From Disney hipster Tumblr Wattpad 2010s nostalgia to bizarre shipping and crossover material to a whole bunch of questionable editing, the story truly has it all. So today let's dive into Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, aka the Big Four.
I'm fascinated by Zoomer culture.
Before we get into things, I'd just like to give a huge thank you to CapCut for sponsoring this video. You may be wondering, Izzy, how on earth are you achieving such spectacular edits? Well, my friends, the answer is CapCut. CapCut is a free all-in-one editing app for iOS and Android, and it's perfect for making Instagram, TikTok, and even YouTube videos.
In with this niche
CapCut
fandom.
has so many features I don't even have time to get into all of them.
It's so important. You'll get it.
3D photo
it's so important to culture.
TikTok recently, and well, yeah, that trend is from CapCut using the 3D zoom effect. And speaking of TikTok, not only are there tons of cool and aesthetic filters, but there are really useful effects like removing the background without needing a green screen, text-to-speech and auto captions, stickers, text and font, and more. It's
crossover shipping is a whole new beast. Crossover shipping is such a classic
content, and that's why it's so popular and widely used.
It's so
but it
great.
Doesn't stop there. If you don't want to spend literally hundreds of dollars on Premiere or Sony Vegas, you can actually make YouTube videos.
It was also a millennial thing.
And don't worry about it fitting whatever platform you want to put it on.
That's
whether
what
that's
Super
TikTok
was
or
for.
Instagram or YouTube, because using the format tab you can choose from a bunch of different formats and aspect ratios for different platforms. Record yourself or use your own saved videos and photos, edit them together, and add music, sound effects, and voiceovers to create your own YouTube videos. Not only does CapCut have a huge library of filters, effects, and sounds, but it's completely free. You don't need to make an account or sign up, and there are no watermarks or adverts. I'm honestly super excited to be working with CapCut. It's an amazing app, and it's honestly mind-blowing to me that such powerful editing
was a crazy
apps
time.
are
It really
available,
was.
like publicly these days. Back in my day,
I'm
we
excited
had
to
with
share,
Windows Movie Maker and a prayer.
like the Zoomer
so if you want to start
equivalent.
making
Mind you,
awesome content with CapCut, head to the link
Zoomers
in
were
the
also
description
very
and
much
download
Super
it
Hulock
for free
era.
today. Thank you so
Rum
much
and
to
Pepper
CapCut for
quiet,
sponsoring
fantastic.
this video, and now let's get on with the story of Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons.
Yay!
Before we get into the rabbit hole of Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, we first need to go over a little bit of fandom history. The origins of fandoms have been traced back hundreds of years, from Greek and Roman authors writing about the misadventures of the gods to Dante's Divine Comedy, which is basically a self-insert crossover fanfic. You could even go as far as to say that Christianity was one of the earliest fandoms. What is the Bible if not one big fanfic? But fandom as we know it today really took off in the 60s with the release of Star Trek and one of the most popular early fandom ships, Spock x Kirk. Suddenly there was a huge influx of fanzines, fanfiction, and shipping centered around Spock and Star Trek in general, and from there the concept of fandom evolved and grew over time. From Sherlock Holmes, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and the X-Files to more modern fandoms like Twilight, Supernatural, and Sherlock Holmes again. But I know what you're thinking, Izzy, I know what fandom is. I've shipped them all from MSR to Spock to Destil to John Locke. Get to the point already. Well, firstly, if that is what you thought, I'm worried about you. And secondly, okay, I'll get to the point already. Basically, fandom has always been immensely popular and has always come in many forms, and one of those forms is the crossover. You've probably heard of a crossover fanfic before. It's a piece of fanfiction revolving around multiple characters from different franchises all put into the same universe. Examples include Avatar x Harry Potter, Marvel x DC, Sonic x My Little Pony, and Percy Jackson x Star Wars, but there are literally millions of crossovers out there, from the obvious to the obscure. Much like fandom itself, crossover fanfics have been around for a long time, long before the internet was even a thing, and one of the earliest records is from Marion Zimmer Bradley, who wrote an unofficial spin-off story inserting Aragorn from Lord of the Rings into her own novel Darkover. One of the earliest online crossovers was by Michelle Martin in 1999 and involved multiple series including The X-Files, Forever Knight, Highlander, Quantum Leap, and more.
Marvel x DC is an actual official crossover, not a fanfiction. But like, we're not up to fanfiction part yet. We're just talking about general crossover, you know? Just the concept of crossover right now. Too British, I'm missing some words here and there. Hey now, that's a Kiwi accent. Put some respect on my cousin nation. Dante's Inferno is a fanfiction. Exactly. It was the OG fanfiction. And like the general, I enjoyed the addressing of the concept that the concept of modern fan culture began in the 60s with bored housewives. That's important to history.
But sometimes when the stars align and those ships hit just right, crossover fanfictions will get so popular that they actually form their own fandoms. To clarify, there are small fan communities for pretty much every crossover you can imagine, but the actual formation of a massive and recognizable fandom happens so rarely that I can only really think of a few examples. Fallout Equestria, a My Little Pony fanfic set in the post-nuclear wasteland of Fallout, got so big that it spawned a sort of mini fandom of its own.
I have never personally read Fallout Equestria, but one of my friends in high school did, so I know it in detail. It is like Bible long. It is an extensive fan fiction, and it is apparently dark.
Super Wholock, aka Supernatural, Doctor Who, and Sherlock was one of the biggest fandoms.
It's like 300,000 words or longer, I think.
General, and then of course we have Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Now that we know what fandom and crossovers are, we have to set the scene. Close your eyes and let me transport you back to the early 2010s. As a warning, the sequence of words that I'm about to say may be disturbing to some viewers. Ombre hair, Ugg boots, Starbucks drinks, hashtag basic, mustaches on everything, Tumblr blogs, hipster.
I wonder how the people with mustache finger tattoos are doing nowadays. You don't really see them anymore. Do they all get cover-ups? I can't remember the last time I saw a person with a mustache finger tattoo, but everyone was getting them in like 2011, you know? Do people still have them? Or did they all just vanish? Did they get raptured?
Vibes, Snapchat streaks, neon jeans, feather earrings, Kesha, Taylor Swift, Katy Perry, outfits that looked like this or this with no in-between, boots that look like this, sepia-toned aesthetic photos, galaxy edits, owl necklaces, Deathly Hallows tattoos, messy buns, and of course Disney movies. 2010 was a huge year for animation, with Disney releasing Tangled and DreamWorks releasing How to Train Your Dragon, and both of these movies fit perfectly into internet culture in different ways. How to Train Your Dragon was basically a horse girl movie and found its place among wolf, dragon, horse girls who spent all day on DeviantArt and Tumblr and dreamed of taming and flying around their own dragon. Toothless in particular became a sort of internet mascot similar to Gur or Pusheen and was often chibi-fied and made into XD lol random illustrations and adorable pixel arts. Tangled, on the other hand, was a phenomenon, and aesthetic Rapunzel edits flooded the Tumblrs and Instagrams of every hipster flower crowned Starbucks blogger on the
Rapunzel
internet.
hipster edits frighten
with the
me.
Big Four being a crossover fandom, a lot of its content was made using editing.
Disney goth edits were a nightmare. I hated them.
From each movie
they were so uncanny valley, they scared me.
Clips into supercuts and video edits. I believe the viral popularity of Tangled really set the stage for this because Rapunzel edits were crazy big. We talked about it in my video on common white girl accounts, but after the movie came out, thousands of intricately crafted aesthetic fashion Rapunzel edits began flooding the internet and were often used as the mascots for teenage girl problem / common white girl gimmick accounts. From hipster Rapunzel to goth Rapunzel to nerd Rapunzel to emo
I remember
Rapunzel
all of
to
these
Hunger
images.
Games Rapunzel and more. And it wasn't just simple promotional image edits
Those
either.
would scare
People
me.
began editing Rapunzel onto real girls'
Those would
bodies,
scare me
which
so
was
bad.
Disturbing, and also editing her into frames with other cartoon characters. Since How to Train Your Dragon came out during the same year to just as much acclaim, Hiccup was often featured in these edits, and so the long-haired, frying pan-wielding, dragon-riding ship known as Hickunzel was born. Yes, Hickunzel was the actual ship name, and there are plenty of edits to prove it. We'll come back to the whole shipping thing later on though.
Where on the internet was this popping off? All of it. You were just in the wrong circle, you know? Saw someone Tumblr but not this deep. Yeah, this is the depths of the information. This is the depths of the information. This is the depths of the information. I remember seeing none of this. Skill issue. Was I just too old for this? Probably.
Let's skip ahead to 2012. The Tangled edits had reached their peak and toothless chibis had thoroughly infested the internet, and it was time for 2 new movies to hit the scene. Enter Brave and Rise of the Guardians in 2012. Despite the fact that Brave was the second highest grossing movie out of the big four at 540 million USD, it was probably the least popular culturally. I remember it being pretty big at the time, mainly for its themes of female empowerment, but there weren't thousands of hipster Merida edits flooding the internet or fanfic shipping her and Hiccup. At least not yet. Conversely, Rise of the Guardians earned the least amount at the box office, putting DreamWorks at an $83 million loss, which caused them to lay off nearly 400 employees. Despite generally being considered a flop in terms of performance and earnings, it found huge popularity online, mainly in the form of tweens thirsting over the angsty Tumblr bad boy main character Jack Frost. Like most fandoms, the exact origins of Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons is hard to trace. Guardians was the final movie of the 4 to come out, releasing in November of 2012, and it's assumed that the first traces of the Big Four fandom began to form in late November to early December of 2012.
This was 2012, so I would have been in high school. This must have been a child thing. I have bad news for you. Children did not have access to Photoshop in the way that millennial women did. And that's who the target audience of this was.
Earliest online traces I could find were from January of 2013, with the DeviantArt group The Big Four launching on January the 23rd, and an AO3 fanfiction titled Headcanon Meetings published a few days later on the 28th. The fandom is interesting in that it took years
Editing
for all
software
of the
was
movies
not
to
as
come out,
accessible
and
to
during
children
that
at
time
the
there
time.
was comparatively little crossover content, but as soon as Guardians released, it was like a switch was flicked and the floodgates opened. By late January to early February, the fandom was already in full force with hundreds of art pieces, fanfics, headcanon posts, and more. So now that we know how the fandom formed, let's take a look at the fandom in and of itself and all of the interesting content that it produced.
There was an age floor of at least 16 years old. Yeah, don't get me wrong, kids were fans of it. Kids were fans of it. So how did the 5-year-old streamer learn of it? Listen. First of all, I was older than 5. Give me that. And also, I learned about it through the edits on YouTube. The difference is, kids were into it because, like, of learning about it through it, like, appearing on YouTube. The thing is, the floor of ages did not, like, the ceiling was not stopping at children. The people making the edits and stuff were, like, grown adult millennial women. That was the target audience of, like, the crafters of it all. It just so happens that children were also watching it because it was just everywhere on YouTube. There was just, you know, the internet connection and the YouTube. It was everywhere on YouTube. I don't know how else to explain it, okay? It was everywhere. It was everywhere. I'm telling you, I think it missed my entire age group. I think it just missed you. You know? Also, same thing here. Now, I was not, like, into it, but I did see it everywhere. I wasn't, like, an active fan, but my cousin was, so I did absorb all of it, and it was everywhere on my YouTube. It was definitely another side of YouTube,
so this fandom got big with a capital B, and all kinds of Big Four fandom content began to flood Tumblr. Fan art was common, and edits even more so, with fans photoshopping screenshots from each movie together to make it look like the characters were interacting or hanging out or wearing very 2010s outfits. As I mentioned earlier, fans sort of took the editing style of the hashtag Common White Girl Rapunzel edits and used it to create Big Four content, and it didn't just stop at uncanny edits. Video edits were common too, often posted to YouTube and styled as fake trailers or edited music videos. While obviously some of them were just basic iMovie slideshows of various screenshots and fan art, some editors really went the extra mile using complex masking techniques to blend movie scenes and characters together. And
see,
this
children were not doing all this.
A lot of these edits have views in the millions, which just goes to show how popular the fandom was. Sometimes the videos were intended to show the Big Four adventuring together and being friends, while some were more romantic and shippy in nature, but we'll get to those later. While a lot of fan art made for the fandom is really impressive. The photo and video edits are honestly my favorite part. They're all very much products of their time and can be kind of weird and uncanny, but that just adds to their charm in my opinion. Now most people assume the name The Big Four is used A, because it's way easier to say than Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, and B, because it references the 4 movies involved. However, The Big Four is actually more of a reference to the 4 main characters, Rapunzel, Hiccup, Merida, and Jack Frost. I mention this because when it comes to Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons, 99.999% of the content solely revolves around these 4 and shipping them together, and if any other characters from their respective movies are involved, it's usually as a side character. I can only assume it's because the Big Four are generic, attractive teen main characters and a lot easier to idolize and project onto than like Sandy or Mother Gothel or Stoic the Vast.
Hey, I can never match this level of autism. That's what I'm saying.
Who am I kidding? The point is, the fandom revolved around these 4 characters, and while this crossover does seem kind of weird and random, it kind of actually makes a lot of sense. The 4 characters themselves actually comprise a perfectly balanced and diverse, I mean diverse in terms of personality, friend group. Rapunzel is the sweet and outgoing ray of sunshine, Jack Frost is the charismatic, angsty Tumblr boy, Merida is the wild and adventurous Spitfire, and Hiccup is the slightly awkward but determined voice of reason. Because of how well balanced and varied their personalities are, they fit into all kinds of different alternate universe fanfictions. The Big Four and Divergent, because this was 2013, Hiccup is erudite, Merida's dauntless, Jack is candor, and Rapunzel was Amity. The Big Four and Harry Potter? Well, obviously Rapunzel is Ravenclaw, Jack is Slytherin, Merida's Gryffindor, and Hiccup is Hufflepuff. There were all kinds of crazy alternate universes and crossovers, as evidenced by this list on the Big Four wiki, which includes horrors such as Friends AU, The Fault in Our Stars AU, Equestria Girls AU,
which one did they give
and of course 50 Shades of Grey AU. Yeah, gonna need to break out the eye bleach for that one. Because there was no canon or official content of any of these 4 characters meeting in the same universe, the entire fandom was made up of fan content, and therefore there was no one canon or one true narrative. However, some AUs did rise to the top as the most popular within the fandom, so let's take a look at a few. One of the most popular alternate universes was the seasonal Guardians AU, or just the Guardians AU.
This one I remember
This took place
vividly.
in the Rise of the Guardians universe and involved Rapunzel, Merida, and Hiccup being chosen to be Guardians of the seasons alongside Jack Frost. Naturally, this played into the whole assigning a character a group based on their personality thing that was super popular within the fandom. Jack Frost was winter, obviously, Rapunzel was spring, and these last 2 sometimes get switched around, but Merida was generally autumn and Hiccup was usually summer. This AU was probably so popular because it basically copy-pasted the plot of the Guardians movie and replaced the Guardians with fashion model teenagers who could date each other and have teen drama and angst. Plus, giving them seasonal powers not only reflected their personalities but allowed them to have superpower angst and go on wacky magical adventures. The Elemental AU was another really popular one, though this was basically just a copy of the Guardians AU. Replace their seasonal powers with elemental powers and there you go. Jack Frost is water and ice, Merida's fire, and look, I have an issue here. The wiki says that Hiccup is most often depicted as earth because of his connection to nature, and Rapunzel is wind because of her long flowing hair and free spirit, but they have this all mixed up. Hiccup spends half the freaking movies in the air flying around on dragons, and Rapunzel is clearly shown to like love being outside and be obsessed with nature and going out in the fresh air. Sorry, I didn't expect to get so heated about that. This fandom is starting to take a hold of me. Then of course you have the dark
I also have
AU.
passionate feelings about
Now, these kinds of alternate universes are very common, and most fandoms have their own
Hiccup
version.
cannot
where
be
the
Earth
characters
just
are all
because he wear
villainous and
green and
evil.
kinda looks
Just
like
look
Shrek.
at the existence of Darkiplier and
Jump scare.
Antisepticeye. These always just make me laugh, I don't know why. This dark AU actually fits in really well with the Big Four, since the villain in Rise of the Guardians is this Tumblr sexy man called Pitch Black who turns dreams into nightmares and is super evil. Pitch Black actually shows up in a lot of the Big Four content as the sexy evil bad man, but he features most prominently in this AU. In the dark AU, Pitch Black corrupts the Big Four, turning them all emo and goth with black eyes, and yes, this was during the creepypasta boom of the early 2010s, why do you ask? I'm gonna be honest, the main reason that I brought this up is because of how hilarious the names for this AU are. Since Pitch Black turned them all evil, the Big Four are now named Rapunzel Black, Merida Black, Hiccup Black, and Jack Black. Let me just repeat.
I forgot about that one.
Jack Black. They try to backpedal and say it's actually Dark Jack or Black Jack, but it's too late, and there are all
Black
these hilarious
Frost is
like
right there.
live action
Black
castings
Frost
where they
is
cast
right there.
Jack
His
as, like,
name is
these
Jack.
Tumblr
It rhymes.
Hollywood boys, but now I'm just
Just
gonna be
say Black
imagining the
Frost.
FNAF king himself.
but nights at Brady's.
Next up, the Hogwarts AU. This one's pretty self-explanatory. The Big Four lived in the Harry Potter universe and were all separated into different houses, though as you can tell by this image, the exact houses that they belonged to were contentious. Hilariously,
like I
Pitch
came at a
Black
bad time.
and
No,
Mother Gothel
never.
were often cast as villains in disguise as teachers,
You're here
a
to
la
learn.
Professor Quirrell, and sometimes
It's
the Big
studying
Four would
time.
be besties with Harry, Ron, and Hermione. To give you an idea of just how popular this AU was, on the wiki page there's over 230 Hogwarts edits in the gallery and over 400 pieces of fan art. One
My
edit
God.
video on YouTube titled The Big Four in Hogwarts has over 4 million views. Speaking of
See, it
ridiculously
was everywhere.
popular AUs,
It was
the modern
popular.
AU was an
I'm
alternate
not
universe where
crazy.
the Big Four lived in the modern day and attended high school or college, and in this way it was kind of similar to the Hogwarts AU, honestly. The popularity of the Big Four also happened to coincide with the big YA dystopian boom of the early 2010s with the Hunger Games in 2012 and the Maze Runner and Divergent in 2014. Obviously, dystopian Big Four AUs abound, including a very popular Hunger Games AU where Merida was often cast as Katniss because of the whole archery thing, and a Divergent AU where each character was sorted into a faction based on their personalities. Again, this yielded some very funny edits and videos, some of which have quite a lot of views. So clearly these four were ripe for all kinds of headcanons and alternate universes and stories, but most of all, they were ripe for shipping. There was the original ship Rapunzel, which we touched on earlier, though this actually became less popular once the Big Four became a fandom. The two main ships were Rapunzel and Jack, aka Jackunzel, and Hiccup and Merida, aka Miracup. These two had a sort of fire and ice, good girl, bad boy thing going on, and these two were just both kind of adventurous and brave, go figure, so those became the default pairings.
Well, brave,
As
just
the
like
fandom
the
began
movie.
to grow and expand, more ships emerged, including Hijack, even though Frostcup is clearly the better name, and Mirunzel. There was also Gerada, though this was by far one of the least popular ships. From fanfiction to artwork to edits, these ships were celebrated and debated throughout the Big Four fandom, with shipping videos like Jackunzel, I Can't Breathe at 1.6 million views, Miracup x Jackunzel Kiss You at 330,000 views, and Hiccup plus Rapunzel I Won't Mind at 215,000 views. But little did the fandom know that something big was coming, something that would change all of these ships forever.
Jelsa, probably.
By late December of 2013, the fandom had
Yep.
been going strong for nearly
2013,
a whole year
Jelsa
with
time.
thousands of art
It's Jelsa
pieces,
time.
edits, supercuts, and fanfictions flooding Tumblr and AO3. But then, something unthinkable happened. Something that changed the course of Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragon's history forever.
Jelsa time.
Frozen, the 53rd animated feature film produced by Disney, released in
Yep.
late December to critical acclaim, quickly becoming the highest grossing movie of 2013 and eventually the 16th highest grossing movie in the world, at least currently, earning over $1 billion. If you were there for the release of this movie, you know how insane Frozen fever was. You couldn't go 2 steps without seeing aisles full of Frozen merch and bootlegs, couldn't turn on the radio without hearing Let It Go, and couldn't scroll more
See,
than
this
3
is the
posts
time
without
of it
seeing
all
someone
that I remember
reference
most
it. But
vividly.
Izzy, I don't care about how Frozen affected pop and mainstream culture irreversibly with effects still felt today. I want to know how it affected the Big Four, damn it. Well, it affected it in such a huge way that Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons became Rise of the Brave Tangled Frozen Dragons, as if that name couldn't get any more convoluted. What was once the Big Four became the Super Six with the
When you were 4? I
introduction
was
of
10 when that
Princess
movie came
Anna and
out.
Princess Elsa to the group, and the fandom's most darling ship, Jackunzel, was brutally shoved aside for the new
Give me
kingpin
that at
ship in
least.
town, Jelsa.
I know that's not much better, but it's still
makes
better.
perfect sense. Elsa and Jack both have ice powers, they both have a lot of angst in their character arcs. Yeah, actually that's sort of it, but the fact they both had ice powers was more than enough for the fandom to run with. Avid shippers of Jackunzel and even Hickunzel weren't too happy when Elsa came on the scene, but by that point it was out of their hands and Jelsa became by far the biggest ship within the fandom. Some of the most popular video edits within the fandom are for Jelsa, for example Jelsa Moondust AU with 1.1 million views, Elsa and Jack Frost with 3.4 million views, Jelsa Shatter Me parentheses Evil Jelsa with 5.1 million
Evil
views.
Jelsa.
Also probably the most 2014 thumbnail and title I could imagine. Jelsa episode Fight with Pitch with 10 million views, and the Mega Titans Elsa and Jack Frost Faded
60
and
million.
Jelsa You Are
60
the Reason
million.
at
I
53 and
told you.
60 million
60
views
million.
respectively. Truly mind-blowing.
I told you this
but
was a
that's
thing.
just
It was a
scraping the tip of the
thing.
iceberg, pun intended, as
was
there
a
are countless
thing.
GLSA videos with over 1 million views, not even mentioning how many are in the hundreds and thousands. But believe it or not, though, Frozen
But
was
that
by
was
far
not
the
a
most
thing at the
popular
time.
crossover within the Big Four fandom, so popular in fact that they changed the name, it wasn't the only one. Other prominent crossovers included the Spectacular Six, not to be confused with the Super Six, which replaced Elsa and Anna, with Mavis from Hotel Transylvania and the Onceler from the
See,
Lorax.
I don't remember the ones with the
I can't even
Onceler.
be mad at this because it led to this infamous Onceler x Jack Frost gif. I'm just gonna let that play. You know, just so it sinks in for you. Other spin-offs included Big Hero 6 with Tadashi and Hero, and Epic with Mary Catherine and Nod, leading to Rise of the Epic Brave Tangled Frozen Dragons and Rise of the Brave Tangled Frozen Hero Dragons. Good lord. Dream
Why is it
Dorks was
purple?
the name
Great
given
question.
to the crossover of Jack Frost, Hiccup, and Guy from the Croods. Perhaps one of the funniest crossovers within the Big Four fandom was Secret of the Incredible Frozen Guardians, a crossover of The Incredibles, Tinkerbell Secret of the Wings, Frozen, and Rise of the Guardians. This one is so funny because 99% of content in the Big Four fandom exists because the protagonists are like relatable teen girl and angsty Tumblr teen boy, and then you just have Frozen,
Yeah, Frozen's just a
40-year-old
middle-aged man.
married man. So yeah, the Big Four wiki has kind of gotten a
He's
little
there to
out of
babysit.
control with hundreds of pages on completely unrelated animated crossovers such as Meet the Incredible Big Hero Bolt, Big Coco Luca, Despicable Rick Monsters, and more. And while fans enjoy these spin-off fandoms well enough, none of them have come even close to the popularity of the Big Four or the Super Six, depending on who you ask. But after all of this, there's still one big question. So after diving into the fandom and all of its quirks, we're left with one big question: why? Each of these movies did plenty well on their own, earning millions in the box office and spawning their own fandoms. So why did fans feel the need to create this crossover, and more importantly, why did it get so popular? Well, I
Vibes.
think there are a few reasons for this.
All vibes.
Number one, the similarities between the movies. On a basic level, all 4 movies are CGI animated feature films produced by large and well-known studios, in this case Disney and DreamWorks. They
Yes,
all
they don't
came
look
out
that
around the
crazy
same
when you
time
shop
and were
them
all
together.
received well in the box office and or by critics and viewers. On a slightly deeper level, all 4 films are set in magical or fantastical settings with magic or dragons or powers, and all 4 protagonists are teenagers facing adversity of some kind. Though their storylines look different on the surface, at their core they're all stories about growing up and carving your own path in life despite the obstacles. In How to Train Your Dragon, Hiccup struggles with his family and friends' expectations of him and how those expectations
Exactly,
don't
they're
align with
easy to
what
mash
he
together.
wants.
They're
Similarly,
easy to
in
mash
Brave,
together.
Merida's parents are forcing marriage and there are archaic views onto her which
It's
she rebels
fascinating, I'm learning
against.
so much.
Tangled is a
Exactly.
pretty compelling
I
story
still don't
about an
understand what's
abusive
going
and
on.
manipulative parent, and shows
That's
Rapunzel's
fine.
struggle with all the fear and self-doubt in order to become independent.
You know, as long as
in
you know
Rise
what's
of the
up,
Guardians,
you
Jack
don't have to know
Frost
what's
is
going on.
misunderstood and left out, and also literally died, so, you know. And obviously, if you want to add Frozen to the mix, the protagonists have no parents, can't connect with each other, are shut in from the outside world, social issues to the point of marrying strangers, dangerous and volatile ice powers, nearly killed sister twice. Yeah, these girls really need to pick a struggle. Some people
Choose Your Fighter, Problematic Age Gap Edition. Both Jelsa. Is Jelsa... Does Jelsa have a problematic age gap because Elsa is like 21 and Jack Frost is like 16 when he died? Or do they have a problematic age gap because 21 is much younger than like the 600 years old that Jack actually is? Which direction is their age gap more problematic in? Is 600 too old for a 20-year-old, or is 20-year-old too old for a 16-year-old? Yes, for sure 20 is still too old for a 16-year-old. But choose your fighter. I love a relationship where there's a problematic age gap in both directions. How do they do it? Exactly. Exactly. Actually, Elsa might have been 18. I don't remember how old Elsa was in the first movie. Was Elsa 20 in the first movie? I don't remember how old she was. Same level of problematic as Edward and Bella. No, Edward is just straight up normally too old for Bella. Bella is for real 17, and he is just ancient. Jelsa got a problematic age gap in both directions. Nacho fries are being acquired? You're getting the meal. The meal. The meal. Let's go. I always thought Elsa was like a grown adult and her younger sister was 18 or something. They have like a 3-year age gap, but I don't remember if it's like, like 21 and 18 or like 18 and 16, you know?
People in the fandom have even gone as far as to claim that these 4 movies were designed to all be in the same universe, and the creators are like dropping clues that they're all actually happening like at the same time, and these 4 characters are meant to meet, which like that's not a thing because Disney and DreamWorks are like direct competitors, so that would never happen, but I can understand why people drew comparisons between the characters and the stories involved. But more than anything, I think one of the biggest reasons that the Big Four was so popular is because number 2, they all have stock standard attractive Tumblr teen main characters. Take any of these 4 movies and look at the main character compared to the rest of the cast, because they all have that really funny trope in movies where the main character looks like a fashion model anime doll teen and everyone else is like this super exaggerated and stylized cartoon character. How to Train Your Dragon's cast looks like this. Brave's cast looks like this. Rise of the Guardians cast looks like this. Tangled is kind of an exception, but there are still some examples. Now compare all of that to the main characters and they stick out like sore thumbs because they're just generically attractive, thin, white teens that kids can project onto and ship. Same goes for every other character added to Big Four spin-offs like the Onceler and Mavis and Elsa. They could have picked the Lorax or Blobby or the Duke of Whistleton, but I have a funny feeling why they didn't do that. I touched on this in my Tumblr Sexy Man video, but fandoms have a tendency to latch onto these kinds of generic, thin, white suit-wearing Tumblr bad boy sexy man characters for fanfiction and shipping, and the Big Four characters are basically the PG-13 Disney version of that. However, if you want to take a deeper reading of why the Big Four got so popular, you could suggest number 3, the characters fit well together in a shared narrative. When you look at each respective movie, none of the characters really have a circle of friends their own age. The cast is mainly padded out with villains and family members and animal sidekicks. Rapunzel had Flynn Rider and that's it, and Merida didn't really have a love interest or friends. How to Train Your Dragon and Guardians were interesting in that technically both had a large group of friends and sidekicks, but because they weren't conventionally attractive, they were seen as mostly irrelevant.
I think that Sandy, Rise of the Guardians, and the Lorax should kiss.
And while it wasn't always about shipping with the Big Four, the crossover was a way to give each character a hashtag relatable teen friend group. It's
and Mother Gothel and the Tooth Fairy Rise of the Guardians, but that's separate.
Basically the equivalent of when people write those Disney high school fan fictions where all the princesses and princes go to school together minus all the gross beasts and old ladies and talking candlesticks. On top of this, as I mentioned earlier, each character's personality and even design was different enough to make them unique, but similar enough that they would make sense as a balanced friend group. Everyone could identify with at least one character, and they were easily sorted into factions and houses and all kinds of different categories. And lastly, number 4, it very effectively tapped into internet culture at the time. This was the era of the Starbucks, Ugg boots, hashtag common white girl, and Disney played a huge role in many people's identities. It definitely still does today. I mean, some people make their entire personalities just going to their parks to spread diseases, but back then it was used in a very personal aesthetic way that was very specific to that era. Animation studios were churning out hit after hit and the internet was eating it up, and this combined with the obsessive Tumblr fandom culture and the popularity of animated edits created the perfect storm of a fandom. At the end of the day, there's no denying that Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons is strange. From the 2010s aesthetics to all the wild AUs and edits to how insanely popular it was, many people found it to be cringe or embarrassing. But the longer that I've been in them and been covering and researching them, the more that I've realized that at their core, fandoms are just a bunch of people who are really passionate about something. Yeah, the edits can be pretty funny sometimes, but every edit reflects a fan who spent hours on it. Every supercut movie trailer has tens or even hundreds of hours of work and talent and passion poured into it. Hundreds of Big Four fan fictions on sites like AO3 and Wattpad exist not because the authors were making money or getting clout off them, but because they love this weird little alternate universe and its community so much. All of the memes, playlists, and discussions between fans have brought people together as a community to celebrate this thing that they all love, and that's a really cool and positive thing. The Big Four fandom is actually still going strong to this day, though it's nowhere near as popular as it once was in the early 2010s. It's not showing up en masse on Tumblr dashboards, and you'd be hard-pressed to find an aesthetic Rapunzel profile picture these days, but the fandom survives to this day in small pockets on Tumblr, AO3, and even YouTube, with some of the most popular Big Four videos coming out in the last few years. Like I said earlier, though many people see it as cringe and weird, and Well, I won't deny that it can be very weird, but ultimately at the end of the day, it's just kids having fun on the internet and sharing the joy
Exactly.
of something that they love. There's so much creativity,
cringe
talent,
and
and
weird
passion
and
to be
also
found within the fandom, and while it has its issues, of course, for the most part, it's just innocent fun and a creative outlet. Cringe culture's dead anyway, so if you want to spend all day carefully crafting angsty pop song jealously edits that get more views in a single video than I will ever get on my entire channel, go for it. And don't let anyone stop you from chasing your dreams.
Exactly.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. That was a really fun topic to cover. I've been wanting to cover it for a while, and I know a few of you have been asking, so I really hope that you
feel
enjoyed
like you've
that.
learned?
If you ever have any other
Do you feel like
suggestions
you've
for
learned?
video topics that you want me to cover, definitely let me know in the comments. And yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you so much for watching, and I really hope to see you in the next one.
Yippee! That was surprisingly innocent. Oh yeah, that was that was one of the more calm fandoms that Izzy's has covered. For example, let me see. Where's one of the other ones I've seen? I've watched them on my, like... Actually, I think I watched them in a Discord call. I think I watched them in a Discord call. I don't think I've watched them on my own account. Charlie the Steak. That one confuses me. Yeah, there's a lot of... there's a lot of, like, wild ones that have been covered. There's a lot of wild ones that have been covered on here. That one's very innocent and chill. Yeah, that's Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. You're welcome. Posture check, thank you. You're so right, I am shrimping. I'm shrimping. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me have a look at Stim's list. Let me have a look at Stim's list real quick. Let me have a look. There we go. Search. Where's the list? Where's the list? I really expected that there would be a faster list to find than this. I really expected it would be faster to find the list, but people say the word react a lot. New plan. There we go. I found the spreadsheet. Aha! I found the spreadsheet. Okay. Was you gonna react to a Reggie Total Warhammer video? I think so. I think there was like a rat themed one that I was gonna watch. Let's see. Yeah, this one. I used chromosomes to become God. That one could be appropriate. It's rat, it's Warhammer. Do the Skaven one? Yeah, that one's Skaven, I think. Let's see. What else is here? I've done the D&D animated shorts. I don't think I've done these history ones. I don't think I've done these history ones. Let's see. Let's see. And a historian? No, it's I actually don't know the name of the channel. Oh, it's Extra History and Oversimplified are the ones that have been suggested. Do the cheese bunker want? What's the cheese bunker? What's the cheese bunker? Thank you for checking in. Hi. Welcome, welcome. What's the cheese bunker? The American cheese bunkers? That's a delightful concept. Okay, hold on. Let me just copy the link to the channel. AKA the cheese caves. I feel like the cheese caves sound familiar for some reason. I might have heard of this before. Let me have a look at this one. Let's do... Is there an Australian... Is there an Aussie one? I feel like an Aussie... There's a video on the Emu War. Oversimplified did a video on the Emu War. Oversimplified did a video on the Emu War. Cheese caves? Okay, I'll do the cheese caves one as well, but... I mean... we gotta do the Emu War, right? We gotta do the Emu War. Okay, this is Oversimplified's Mini Wars number 4, the Emu War.
This is Australia. For the man who
Yippee!
imagines being strangled by a tarantula while a kangaroo breaks his kneecaps and thinks, yes please.
Yay!
For the man who pictures himself being eaten by a snake in the burning outback while eating a Vegemite sandwich and thinks, yes please. And that man was Governor Arthur Phillip, who landed in Eastern Australia in 1788, presumably saw a dingo being eaten by a crocodile, being eaten by a death adder, being eaten by a koala, being eaten by Mel Gibson, and thought to himself, yes, good. Now I know what you're thinking, but oversimplified, the British didn't discover Australia, the Vikings did. And you'd be wrong. I'm not sure why you'd think that. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor? Vikings
Whoa.
War of Clans was inspired by the
It's highly
PC
inaccurate, though,
strategy
they
and
don't mention
RPG
Schmoll
games
at
of the
all. That's
90s
true.
we all loved, like
They
Age
had
of
to keep her out of
Empires
the
and
history.
Civilization. If you,
It's too
like me,
controversial.
want to relive those memories again with a new experience, then this
controversial.
mobile game is for you. Vikings lets you choose your own playstyle, and what makes its world so
Many
addictive
emos
is
were
that
caught
more
in
than
the
20
crossfire.
million online players are constantly changing the way it evolves by never-ending fighting over resources, forging new alliances, and competing in live events. Support my
Can I
channel
put
by
a
downloading
suggestion for
Vikings
watching
for
them on the
free,
Discord?
only from
Yeah,
my
all the
links
suggestions
in the
can just go in
description box
the
below, and get the
suggestions
special
channel, but I
bonus
have to
of
get them,
200
like,
gold
checked over
coins
first, just
and
in
a
case.
protective shield.
Meanwhile, in New York.
Bye. Man, this is
New
great. The
York
market will continue to
City.
grow forever. But what if it doesn't? Oh crap, I never thought of that. Sell, sell. And the stock market crashed, which led to economic downturn, which meant banks wouldn't lend anyone any money, which led to more economic
Goodbye, the
downturn, which meant
economy.
everyone stopped buying stuff, which led to more economic downturn. And hey, what if all the crops in the Great Plains were destroyed in a drought and then a big dust storm engulfed the area? That's right,
Whoa.
more economic downturn. And in an effort
Goodbye,
to
the
combat
economy.
crisis, America began imposing tariffs on foreign imports, which made the economic downturn go global, and the earth got really depressed. But one nation that was hit harder than most by the whole affair, Australia. The problem for Australia was that it relied heavily on its export industries, and in
Yeah.
the current economic climate, no one was buying. To make things worse, Australia had
No one
introduced
wanted
its
our
own
beef.
currency and pegged it onto the gold standard via the British pound. But then the UK started messing with its own peg on the gold standard, and if this is starting to sound confusing, then let me oversimplify it for you. Hey UK, looks like my car's broken down. Want to give me a tow? No problem, friend. I got you.
Goodbye.
More economic downturn. The point I'm trying to make is things weren't good, and in particular, it was Australia's farmers that were suffering most. After the First World War, Australia had given returning veterans land for farming, but with the current economic crisis, the farmers just weren't making enough money, and many left to go find work in the cities. But for those who remained, things were about to get even worse. Before we get into that, it's time for some cultural exchange. My national bird is the bald eagle. It's a strong patriotic symbol of America and a deeply valued and protected species. My national bird is the peafowl. It's a beautiful creature whose vivid colors represent India, so we list it as a protected species. My national bird is the emu,
Wow.
and it's a pest. Also bloody delicious. Emus, 6 feet tall, 90 to 120 pounds, and able to run at speeds up to 40 miles per hour, usually return to the coast after their breeding season. But suddenly they found Western Australia full of lush, wet farmland.
Yippee!
Oh my, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be growing here in large quantities. Hey guys,
yum,
get a
yum.
load of this. You know, oh my, look at all this
Snacks
wheat
just
that
dropped.
just so happens to be growing here in large quantities. Grains every day. Hey, who left this big hole in the fence? Guys, get a load of this. Oh, wow.
And that's why, in certain states, owning a pet rabbit is illegal.
What a lovely morning for some farming. What? Those damned emus, they have it in for me. They're bullies. They're nothing but bullies. Calm down, Bruce. They're just animals. It's not personal. Hey, Farmer Bruce, where did you find that hat? The toilet? Yes. 20,000 emus cost the already struggling farmers millions more pounds in lost crops and damages. The situation couldn't continue like this. Something had to be done. So in 1932, the farmers turned to the government for help. You'd think they'd go to the Minister of Agriculture, but these farmers said no. This is a job for the military. So they went to George Pierce, the Minister of Defense. That's right. Australia was to go to war
Rabbits
with
are
the
invasive,
emus.
aren't they? Brought in by humans?
But not
Yeah.
everyone was happy with the idea. This is barbaric. We can't go slaughtering thousands of our own national birds.
Rabbits have only been on
Come
Australia,
guys. The machine
like,
guns will
on
make
the
it quick and
continent
painless.
for, like,
machine guns?
300
You're using
years,
machine guns?
I think?
This is animal
Roughly?
cruelty. Look, I know it's unusual, but it's not like we're poachers turning the birds into feather hats. Think of the benefits. It'll be good target practice for our boys. The government can show it took action. Plus, I can get myself a nice new feather hat. Did I say feather hat? I meant I want to gather chat with you about getting you all some nice new feather hats. Did I say feather hats? I meant I want to wage terror at these emus and turn them all into feather hats. Damn it! Of course, Pierce first made the farmers sign an agreement saying that they would pay for the whole thing and that Pierce wouldn't take any of the blame if the operation, that was clearly very stupid, turned out to indeed be stupid. And the operation went ahead. Major GPW Meredith and his men were sent with 2 Lewis machine guns to hunt down and take out the evil emu population in Western Australia. Target
Which
spotted.
went so well, right?
Well, was it an emu? No, sir. It's an emo. Damn it, Jones. Learn your vowels. I'm sorry. Okay, it looks like the humans are coming for us. But check this out. I've come up with an amazing plan. See if you can follow me here, okay? When they approach, we
07
run
to the emo.
away. Sir, you're a genius. Pierce sent a camera crew along with the machine gunners to capture some good old propaganda for the government. And the first battle took place in November at Campion. The men spotted a mob of emus from a distance, so they set up their guns and opened fire. The emus split up into smaller groups and ran in every direction. The men were only able to kill what they called a number of birds, but the vast majority got away.
Thank you for the check-in.
Cut!
Thank you.
Surprisingly, many of the
They
emus
won.
were able to take multiple bullets, but still run at full speed to safety, causing Meredith to compare them to tanks, saying if we had a military division with the bullet-carrying capacity of these birds, it would face any army in the world. Okay, we need to get closer. No, you idiots, not to me, to the emus. Oh, sorry. No.
Surely the humans
like
will
it.
win the next
So
fight,
next,
right?
they tried sneaking up on a large number of emus near a local dam and firing at short range. Maybe the men were just unlucky, but my professional opinion says the emus were magic, because both guns jammed after just 12 emus were killed, and once again, the rest got away. Cut!
But
The men were
surely the
feeling a
humans
little
win the
humiliated
next one,
after losing
right?
to a pack of discount ostriches, so they decided to move further south, where the emus were said to be tamer. And this time,
Surely.
they had a new strategy. Okay, Jones, here's the plan. You mount the machine gun in the back, I'll chase the emus, you shoot. Got it? Got it. I'm gonna shove that camera up your... The operation was a fiasco, and the press had a field day. In Parliament, Pierce was lambasted, and an opposition party member suggested that medals should be handed out to the emus, who had won every round so far. Pierce, feeling quite humiliated, called the operation off, but 4 days later the farmers approached again and said, "Hey man, the emus are still eating all our crops. Can you send the army back out here?" And Pierce was like, "Yeah, okay." So the operation was back on for round 2. And
Surely
this
the
time
humans
Meredith
win
and
the
his men
next
had learned
time,
the
right?
emus' guerrilla tactics and were much more successful, with reports suggesting the men were cutting down 300 emus every week. I hope you boys are getting great footage of this.
Wow, that's
What
so
on
many.
earth are you
That's
filming?
such a significant
Despite the
population
success,
of
the media had
emus.
lost interest in the whole thing. But with 1,000 emus killed, Pierce finally ended the operation and returned to Parliament declaring victory for the humans. So there were 20,000 emus out there destroying crops, and you've killed 1,000. Meaning there's still 19,000 emus out there. Yep. And in addition, you've burned through 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Meaning you wasted 10 rounds per confirmed kill. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one for the emus.
Yup.
At least I got a feather hat. What? So in the end, the emus won the Great Emu War of 1932, and the emus continued to wreak havoc on the farmers for years to come. The government introduced a bounty system, which saw some success. But for a moment, let's take some time to remember the brave men who said goodbye to their families and risked their lives to take on the great, evil emu population in Western Australia. But even more importantly, let's think of the friends they made, the bond they created, and the memories they shared.
Take me home to golden fields and sights of days gone by.
Is this the infamous emu one? It is.
With stories
Hey, guys? I solved the emu crisis. Really? How? I just made some better fences.
Yippee! We solved it. We did it. We solved it. Yay! That's the emu war. We never won. My favorite part of all that is that my favorite part of all that was 1932. That was 1932. People the age of those farmers are still alive. People the age of those farmers are still alive. That's so recent. Barely, yeah, but still. Usually when you think of, like, people doing things ridiculous, people doing ridiculous things like that, usually you think of, like, you know, ancient Rome with the horse senators. Like the horse senators. What do you think is a worse national embarrassment that emu wasn't losing Harold Holt? Isn't Harold Holt the prime minister we lost in the ocean? Is Harold Holt the prime minister we lost in the ocean? I feel like that's the one. And then named a pool after him. Yeah, then we named a pool after him. Yeah. How'd you lose a guy in the ocean? So, we just lost him. He went for a swim and he never came back. We lost him in the ocean. We lost him. A prime minister is like the guy in charge of our country. So imagine, you know, for the Americans amongst us, imagine one of your presidents went into the ocean and then didn't come back. Just went for a swim and then didn't come back. We just lost a guy. We lost the leader of the country. He went for a swim and then he didn't come back. I mean, we lost Earhart. That's true, but at least Amelia Earhart was like in a plane over like basically uncharted waters. He just went for a swim in the ocean. He just went swimming. And then we named a pool after him. Because we were like, damn, how do we honor this how do we honor the leader of our country that went swimming in the ocean and was never found again? What about a pool? What about a pool? That was great. Yeah, he went for a swim. We didn't find him. He went for a little swim. A little dip. He went for a little swim. Yeah, that's the Australian way. That's the Aussie way. We're a very unserious nation. We're a deeply unserious nation. Okay, let's go for... What else is there? Let's do... I'm looking through the list. Cheese caves. Are the cheese caves on Oversimplified?
This video.
No, pause. Let's see. Cheese caves, cheese caves, cheese caves, cheese caves. I'm not finding it. Bat bombs? If it's not something that one of us has watched live already, it has to be double checked. It has to be double checked for like copyright and stuff. If none of us have watched it yet, then returning to my exploring, have a good stream. Enjoy! Enjoy your exploration! Enjoy! Gotta go now, boss. Good luck with partner push. Oh, thank you, thank you! Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Stims watch the cheese bunkers? Okay. No, thank you for the 6 months member! Thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you! He also named a naval base after Harold Holt. Okay, so he got a pool and he... he got a pool and... and a naval base. Okay. Let's go for... where is it? Okay, there it is. Cheese bunker. Cheese bunker. This one. Wait, no, give me the...
We are gonna watch...
Ah! That's Stim's video. No, give me the link. I want the link. There we go. Okay. We're learning about the cheese bunker. Where is it? You should watch Stim watching it. Okay, America's secret underground cheese bunkers. Okay. I guess we're learning about cheese bunkers? I guess we're learning about cheese bunkers? Okay. Okay. Wait, I've lost my preview screen. There we go. Cheese to meet you. Cheese to meet you. Cheesed to meet you. Okay. Bum-pa-da-bum. Bam.
This has almost nothing to do with the US military, but it's so ridiculous I can't not talk about it.
Fantastic.
Today we're talking about America's strategic cheese reserve.
Oh yeah, this is America's Secret Underground Cheese Bunkers by the Fat Electrician. That's what we're watching.
Yeah, if you didn't know, the United States currently has over 500 underground cave warehouses spanning across 35 different states, the largest of which is underneath Springfield, Missouri, where America, as of August 2022, currently hoards 1.5 billion pounds of cheese.
How much?
And just for the record, I realize I'm uploading this video very close to April Fool's Day. This is not an April Fool's joke. I am 100% serious. El Dorado is real, and Uncle Sam made it out of cheese.
By the way.
Look, El Dorado, the city of gold.
And I know what you're thinking. Right now, you're like, wow, that's a cool little factoid. I can't wait to share that with my buddy at the bar one day. But no, this is going to infect your thoughts for the rest of your life. You're never going to see the world through the same lens ever again. I mean, for example, let's just say you're at home watching The Walking Dead. You're going to come to the realization there'd be way more fucking cheese in the apocalypse than that, okay? You're never going to be able to watch Mad Max again without thinking about cheese. You have to come to the terrifying realization that you live in a world where there is a greater than 0% chance that one of these underground cheese caves gets mistaken for a government facility and gets nuked in World War III, and we're going to have to deal with a radioactive tsunami wave of nacho cheese. And this is real life.
I'd be
so
okay
I asked
with that,
myself
actually.
one question. How on earth did America get to this point? Because I know it didn't happen overnight. And what I found was the craziest real-world example of a butterfly effect that I have ever seen. And believe it or not, it all actually ties back in with last week's video of the ice cream ships of World War II. If you missed that, the super abbreviated version, basically the US government banned alcohol during Prohibition in in the 1920s. Because of that, all the bars in America turned themselves into ice cream parlors to stay in business. Ice cream stepped up to fill the social void left by alcohol. If so facto, there was like 2 generations of Americans that treated ice cream like it was alcohol, socially speaking. As I'm sure you can imagine, this would drive up dairy consumption. Combine that with the fact that the 30s and 40s is when refrigeration would become readily accessible, meant that for the first time in human history, there was such a demand for dairy products that farmers could exclusively become dairy farmers, meaning that this would be the birth of the entire dairy industry. And honestly, it worked out great, right up until it didn't in 1949. 1949, 4 years after World War II, the American military is downsized, there's not an entire horde of young...
And that's why SpongeBob got drunk in an ice cream shop in the movie? That's the reason! That makes so much sense now! I always thought that was strange. I never understood that.
Young men eating 10,000 calories a day, and America's not exporting anywhere near as much food to other countries for war relief, meant that there was a decrease in dairy consumption, or a dip in the dairy market. As this became a bigger and bigger problem, the government had to step in because they weren't about to let the entire dairy industry implode, because I mean, let's face it, that would be utter catastrophe. So the USDA stepped in and said, hey, you know what, we're gonna buy all the excess milk. Okay, pause. Thought experiment. You're a dairy farmer. You make all of your money by selling milk. And then suddenly, a couple years back, motherfuckers quit drinking milk, aka you made less money. Now the government has come out of left field and said, hey, we're gonna buy all of the milk. What do? You make more fucking milk. And that's exactly what happened. So just to be clear, there was already too much milk. Now there's definitely gonna be too much milk. So naturally, all the milk starts flowing in. The government has absolutely no idea what to do with it, so they turn it into cheese, that way it doesn't expire. That part makes sense, but now what do you do with all the cheese? They have no clue, so they just throw it underneath a mountain, ignore it, and hope the problem goes away. But it doesn't go away because every single presidential administration through the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, they all continue to buy up excess milk to prop up the dairy industry, turn it into cheese, and stash it away in these caves. It literally turns into a giant political game of kick the can down the road because nobody wants to be the president that crashes the global economy by not buying enough milk while sitting on top of a mountain of cheese, which, understandable, I don't want to be that guy either. Then, fast forward to 1980, Ronald Reagan, aka the small government guy, gets elected, finds out that the US government is sitting on top of 500 million pounds of cheese and spending $1 million a day to refrigerate and store it, and he looks at this whole issue like a beaver looks at running water. Absolutely fucking not. We can't have it. So his administration goes about figuring out the cheapest way to solve this cheese problem. Obviously, we're gonna throw it all in the ocean. However, having at least the foresight to understand that that would cause political backlash, he wanted to see how the public would receive it, so someone from his administration shows up to a White House press conference with a 5-pound block of moldy cheese and is like, hey, we got 500 million pounds of this shit. How would you guys feel if we threw it in the ocean? It'll be fun. We'll save money on cheese. We're going to find out if blue whales are lactose intolerant. It's going to be a great science experiment. The public did not go for it. They kind of felt like, hey, I've paid taxes for the last 40 years. You've turned those taxes into cheese. I would at least like the cheese. So then the Reagan administration took the 55-gallon drums of cheese, cut it up into 5-pound blocks, packaged it, and spent the remainder of his administration funneling 300 million pounds of cheese into impoverished and elderly homes. And this is where we get the saying, government cheese, from.
You're gonna end up eating a steady diet of government cheese and living in a van down by the river.
The U.S. government would then continue to give out government cheese until the 1990s when they seemingly ran out, because as of today, all 1.5 billion pounds of underground secret cheese in America is privately owned by corporations like Kraft and Velveeta. And this is the part where I wanted to end the video on a happy note of the government made a mistake, they fixed a mistake over 50 years, happy ending. Hooray. However, it didn't really make sense because something happened in the 1990s where the government was able to stop buying the excess milk. What happened? And that's when it hit me. It was absolutely the Got Milk ad campaign, the biggest, most iconic ad campaign of all time. I mean, every cafeteria and every school in America had a bunch of posters of famous athletes with milk mustaches saying, "Got milk, drink your milk." I vividly remember commercials as a child telling me that if I didn't drink enough milk, my arms would literally fall off my body.
Well, Mr. Miller told me he never drinks milk. Look at him.
Oh.
No, that's not good.
America's a fascinating place.
Surely this is what inspired an entire generation of Americans to eat and drink more dairy products, right? I mean, yeah, probably, but looking back on it now as an adult, doesn't it seem just a little bit weird that it wasn't a particular company putting on all these ads? Like, if there wasn't one company profiting from selling all this milk, where was all the money coming from? I mean, it almost seems like the government launched a giant psychological operation, ad campaign,
I
just
love
so
that the
they can
tinfoil hat is
offload
the same
milk so they
shape as
wouldn't
the
have
other
to keep
hat.
contributing to their mountain of cheese.
That's
Well,
brilliant.
I'm going to take this off now because that's legit exactly what happened. In 1995, the U.S. government created a nonprofit organization known as Dairy Management Incorporated, and their entire job was to get the American people to eat and drink more dairy products. Literally a cabal of individuals plotting behind the scenes to get people to eat more cheese. It's the cheesiest conspiracy of all time. And I'm not even kidding. Anything that has ever been sold or marketed that involved way too much cheese on it, this company is behind. Okay, they're the reason that Taco Bell started selling steak quesadillas. They were behind the Got Milk ad campaign. In 2002, when Pizza Hut had the Summer of Cheese event where they put way too much cheese on all their pizzas, this is who was behind it. In 2010, when Domino's almost went out of business, they gave Domino's $12 million to stay in business and then gave them a bunch of cheese so that they could put extra cheese on all of their pizzas, and that was their entire proposition for staying in business. Hey, our pizzas have more cheese on them now, so they're good.
Incredible.
It is absolutely insane. So I did it. I found the world's cheesiest conspiracy, but then
Arisa Noonish's GlitchStars sponsored Cheese Bunker heist when, as soon as physically possible.
Then I found leaked internal documents from DMI. And they are the funniest fucking thing I have ever read in my entire life. Let me go ahead and read one for you now. It's a letter from Pizza Hut to DMI regarding a meeting they recently had. July 6, 1999. Dear Greta, we wanted to express our thanks once again for a wonderful meeting last week. We appreciate your team taking the time to share some very valuable information and creativity during our brainstorming session. Everyone is very excited about the presentation you gave regarding DMI's available resources and cheese industry insights. We look forward to working together to develop many cheese ideas we've discussed. We believe this is going to be a valuable partnership for both Pizza Hut and DMI. Let's sell more pizza and more cheese! Exclamation point. Thank you again for coming to Dallas. We look forward to talking to you soon about our partnership opportunities. We will call you next week to discuss the next steps. Sincerely, Derek, Lord of the Cheese, and Liskrin, Lady of the Cheese. Even they know that this is a fucking joke. Why is this such a joke? Well, because Dairy Management Incorporated, while it is a non-profit, they don't actually have to raise money for themselves like most non-profits do, because they're also a government checkoff program, which means every dairy farmer in America is legally required, whether they want to or not, to send this company money so that they can advertise on their behalf. And their annual budget is like $140 million a year, with their CEO and top level executives all making right around $1 million per year. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you there is a group of people in America getting paid $1 million to convince Americans that cheese is awesome. Okay, that's like trying to fucking explain to Stevie Wonder what nothing looks like and getting paid $1 million for it. He already fucking knows that, okay? It makes no goddamn sense. Cheese is so fucking good that it is the one thing on earth that if you are allergic to it, we're not going to say you have a cheese allergy. No, you're lactose intolerant. We're not going to say you're allergic because we all know you're going to eat that shit anyways because the consequences are worth it. Am I upset right now? A little bit. Is it because I'm jealous? Uh-huh. It's basically selling ass candles to dogs and getting paid $1 million for it. It is the most ridiculously easy job on the planet, and I'm so mad that it's not mine. Anyways, I guess if you made it this far in the Unhinged TED Talk, in conclusion, the U.S. government banned alcohol in the 1920s. It set forth a ripple effect through time, and now some dude in 2023 has my dream job of making $1 million a year to convince people of some shit they already knew. And the US has 1.5 billion pounds of cheese hidden in an underground cave network. Fucking the more you know, I guess. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang. Out. I'm gonna go eat some fucking cheese.
Brilliant. I'm so glad I know about the cheese caves now. I'm so glad to have learned about the cheese caves. This is fantastic news. This is fantastic information. Okay, let's see. What else? What else do we have? Where's the list? Can we move the arcade into the cheese caves? We can make new cheese caves. We can make new cheese caves right here. I'll put them in the walls. Fill the walls with cheese. Fill the walls with cheese. Craft your own. Craft your own. There's a list? Yeah, Stim made a list. Stim made a list. Okay, let's do the Skaven one. Let's do the Skaven one. Give me the copy link. Paste. The video was low resolution, was it? Was it? Was it? Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Hold on. Okay, my YouTube does a thing where it says, like, yeah, it's in HD, by the way, but then you click on it and it's in automatic mode, and automatic has placed it on something that is not that. Thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Okay. Now let's do... Reggie's I used chromosomes to become God in Total Warhammer 3. It had a Skaven on the thumbnail. That's the whole sentence. It had a Skaven on the thumbnail. That's why I'm picking it.
Warhammer Total War 3 is a game where you can socialize with your neighbors, build lasting relationships, and undertake extreme renovation projects. In this expansive fantasy setting, there are dozens of races to choose from, and any choice is perfectly acceptable as long as it's Clan Moulder. Why? Because Clan Moulder is the only faction that allows you to lobotomize your own soldiers and genetically modify them so extensively that they turn into a writhing tower of flesh, which is simply too ugly to die. Today, we will utilize the power of gene splicing, along with a complete disregard for side effects, to create the ultimate life form and conquer our enemies. But first, a word from our sponsor. GamerSupps is a company which sells some of the finest legal energy supplements in the world, but perhaps even greater than that is their relentless assault on your ability to be a normal person, because they have invested tens of thousands of dollars into the science of sexualizing plastic cups. Nothing and no one is safe from their reach, but we might be able to take control. Use code Reggie for 10% off, and if we buy enough products, maybe, just maybe, they'll let me design my own totally platonic and safe for work cup. Thank you, GamerSupps. Now back to the video. Welcome to the snow-covered wastelands of a place which is called Kislev, but which we all know is simply Eastern Europe. True to form, these tundras are inhabited exclusively by 17th century Russian nobility and recently paroled sex offenders. As such, its main exports are bad haircuts, class warfare, and uncomfortable conversations.
Submit to me.
But perhaps the greatest downside to living in Kislev is that every battle appears to be taking place inside of a used toilet bowl. However, that's exactly the kind of environment you'd expect someone named Throt the Unclean to thrive in, and thrive we will. Our goal is to transcend the weakness of our genetics by responsibly using science to ethically create the perfect organism. The only issue is that the more we edit our chromosomes, the greater our risk of developing this unfortunate condition called genetic instability. It's a pretty mild disorder. Your chance of survival is about the same as getting shot in the head, because the main symptom of this condition is immediate and rapid physical disintegration. And if you take it too far, genetic instability turns into explosive instability, which causes your anatomy to detonate on contact with the enemy. We could work on a cure, or we could just push you down a garbage chute and try again, because by pressing this button, we can literally recycle you. This is done through the use of the growth vat. You can think of it like a compost pile for people. I'm going to try to make a unit with the maximal amount of genetic modifications, and according to my calculations, the chance of doing that successfully is approximately 0.03%. So, you know, we're going to be doing a lot of recycling. But before we can spit in the face of statisticians everywhere, we need a plan to expand our empire. And when it comes to plans, there's nothing a rat loves more than a little cheese. The first step is to go south and capture this settlement. We engaged in a close battle, but thanks to my tactical brilliance, I managed to kill almost everyone in my army on turn 1. By Skaven standards, this is considered very impressive. Following this, we spent 5 turns converting the entire population of Fort Straghov directly into food. The legality of this maneuver maneuver is up for debate, but when you physically consume the victim, witnesses, and all evidence of a crime, I think you're in the clear. It's around this time a man displaying every known symptom of the bubonic plague will declare war on you, but you can ignore that and instead focus on speedrunning homelessness by traveling to your capital city, demolishing it.
Hey, thanks for the follow job applications. Hey, thanks for the follow job applications. Thank you. I appreciate it. Rat time is back. Rat time. Are you a rat? If so, why? Rat cool. Eat cheese. This is my 5th time being recycled. Congratulations. That's a lot of times. You're doing great. Sorry, I belong to a different rat clan. Change that. Join this one.
And resettling it on the next turn, using all of your stockpiled food to rebuild it at level 4. Now I know you're thinking, but Reggie, won't your population enter a profound state of starvation since you've used your entire food supply on a fancy building? The answer is yes, but also, I don't care, because by turn 10, we will have access to late game units such as rat hydras, and we're going to need them because Sarina just declared war on us, and after carefully inspecting this balance of power, I've concluded that
I wanted to appreciate the rat hydra, but you hit me with redeem again. Have you tried not being a rat? No, I like being a rat.
To be very concerning. So what we're going to do is isolate ourselves inside Hell Pit for 5 turns and re-emerge with a slightly unfair army. As I waited out the turns, I began to grow worried because we were quickly becoming surrounded by a horde of angry Russian gopniks who wanted nothing more than to redistribute my wealth. Maybe spending the first 10 turns killing my own army, demolishing my capital city, and starving my population wasn't such a good idea. Speaking of bad ideas, Sarina decided to channel the spirit of communism by death marching her army straight into my capital city 3 times in a row. Normally, this battle would be somewhat challenging. However, my tier 4 garrison is actually better than either of our armies, so it was fairly easy. Enjoy this moment while it lasts, because it will probably be the only time we achieve anything other than a Pyrrhic victory in this entire campaign. With the Ice Queen fended off, we emerged from our chrysalis, now armed with catapults, flamethrowers, and plenty of these bad boys. They might not look like much, but with a little genetic modification, we can give them the cellular instability perk. If you're having trouble killing any given unit, simply activate this ability and you'll find the fight a lot easier when your enemy is missing most of their limbs. With the power of quadruped suicide bombers, we were able to expand outward, even completing this quest battle and acquiring Gorich, a unique hero who is 12 parts anabolic steroid to 1 part everything else. I don't think I can properly explain just how violently this man would kill you, but if you can imagine being pulled apart by meat hooks, then you're on the right track. After a few more turns, we managed to gain some territory, but we were in a difficult situation. To our left was the spokesperson for radiation poisoning, and to our right was an AI doing their best impression of Joseph Stalin. So I bought some cannons for the 2nd Army and sent it to defend the Western Front. Meanwhile, Throt engaged in various battles to the south, including this one, which was not fun, because despite having access to several powerful units, there is a resource which is fundamentally inaccessible to us, and that resource is leadership. In fact, every Skaven battle has 2 distinct phases. Phase 1, where you actually play the game, and Phase 2, where you spend 90% of your time scanning the periphery of the map in an attempt to stop your units from deserting you at the slightest conceivable inconvenience. Compounding this issue is the fact that Kislev units are objectively monotonous to fight against, because each and every one of them is experiencing a crippling identity crisis where they can't decide if they want to crush you with a mace or shoot you in the neck with a flintlock pistol. This makes them supremely unsatisfying to interact with, because it feels like every unit just does the same thing. If we liken a diverse army, such as this, to a delicious and well-decorated cake with various flavors, then the Kislev army is that same cake after it has been beaten with a sledgehammer to the point of becoming a homogeneous sludge. Seemingly, the only units that don't struggle with this brand of dysphoria are the polar bears that will inevitably flank you and rip out your carotid artery, which is a nice touch, but I just wish that having a large mammal violently chew through my neck veins wasn't considered the highlight of my day. So to conclude my unsolicited review of the Kislev race, I give them a 1 out of 10. Regardless, winning these battles put us in a very strong position because we're now within striking distance of the capital city of all of these godless sodomites. Soon, Ratkind will prevail. However, things weren't going so good on the Western Front. Leukemia Man decided to attack my 2nd Army. The auto-resolve thinks we're going to lose, but when you're playing Skaven, the accuracy of auto-resolve is about on par with the accuracy of a schizophrenic witch doctor who is covered in chicken blood, so I thought I could take him, but I was horribly wrong, because after approximately 3 minutes of fighting, my Skaven slaves were being violently domesticated.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
My cannons had been flanked by snow leopards, and my archers were doing this. Moments
What are
like
they
these
doing?
remind me that my personal
What are they
battle
doing?
against autism is not going very well. So, the Great Orthodoxy made a generous
can't defeat
contribution
my
to
autism.
population control
It's
on
too
our
strong.
behalf, but that's okay, because as fast as you can kill my
Kill
armies,
John
I can make
Lennon.
3 more. By this point, we had managed to completely isolate Kislev and drain most of its resources. All that's left now is to hire a warlock engineer, run him over to Kislev, and use this ability to produce an earthquake that will destroy most of their walls. You know it's a good earthquake too, because the engineer dies in the process. Following this, Throt besieged the settlement and started starving them out. Once they were looking particularly anemic, we completed an auto-resolve and Kislev was officially ours. Now unrestrained by our abusive alcoholic neighbors, I gazed upon the world map to see what diplomatic opportunities await, and I quickly realized that everyone who isn't a disfigured abomination absolutely hates us. But that being said, we did have some friends, and they started pushing south into Empire territory. The Empire, even in its incomplete form, is strength rank 2, and I want absolutely nothing to do with that. So instead, we traveled northeast and started bullying this guy for looking like a fucking idiot. This man
He does have
looks
a
like
weird
a
haircut.
child, and as it turns out, he has roughly the same combat effectiveness, because when I shot him with a cannon, he stopped moving. Now, it's been about 10 turns since I've done anything extraordinarily stupid, so I decided to change that by purchasing the Clone Warfare Doctrine, which makes all of my Skaven slaves acquire 3 random mutations. Depending on how successfully they mutate, they will either gain superpowers, or their bodies will start violently self-destructing. This is objectively bad, but also mildly entertaining. Following this, and perhaps because of
If it works,
the
it
Empire
works.
decided it was time
if
to
it doesn't
perform
work, it
a
still works.
late-stage abortion on us using the medically correct device known as a mortar battery. With war declared, I shifted my attention south to find 5 Empire armies
thought that sign in the
absolutely
background was
salivating at the
Monokuma.
thought of bashing my head in. I needed to equalize the numbers, but money was tight, so I just recruited 2 full armies of Skaven slaves. The plan is to use them to literally absorb
$40
all the
and a
enemy's
dream.
ammunition and then tire them out in melee combat. And before you ask, no, I don't feel bad, because if they didn't want this to happen, they shouldn't have put the phrase expendable meat shield on their resume. With our preparations now
That's
complete,
true.
we entered into an absolutely massive battle against the humans, with each side deploying 5 full armies for a total of over 7,000 people. Victory here could secure us a path into the Empire, and defeat would probably set us back about 20 turns. So here's the plan. Step 1, use my failed science experiments to physically disgust the opponent. Step 2, create a formation of people that actually
Get 'em.
matter atop of this
Get
hill, and use my poison wind mortars to harass the enemy on approach. Step 3, have a panic attack from trying to manage 4,000 units. And then the most important step of all, step 4, locate the enemy leadership and right-click on them with Gorich. After about 30 seconds of socializing with Gorich, the enemy heroes display a strong proclivity towards bleeding to death. The battle unfolded, and it was utterly gruesome. Within 2 minutes, the hill we were holding looked closer to a mass grave than an active battlefield, with wave after wave of humans crashing against our line, only to be enveloped by a horde of rats and
Thank you so much for the nacho fry fund, Sniffer. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the nacho fry fund. Thank you. I'm gonna eat good later. I'm gonna eat good right after this. Actually, I'll probably, after I finish this video, I'll probably end up and go get lunch. I'm quite hungry. But we'll finish the video though. But thank you, I appreciate it.
and eaten alive.
Rat
Every so
wolf,
often they would deploy
rat
some
wolf.
mortars to try to bombard us, at which point I'd use my rat ogres to absolutely flatten them. It was like watching a truck crash into an occupied hospital bed. Overall, the lines were holding well, and eventually, after 15 minutes of fighting, the day was ours. Sure, every single Skaven slave died, but most of them were so terminally ill that this whole thing could probably be considered an elaborate form of euthanasia. The combined casualties came out to about 4,000, which caused the Empire to drop from rank 2 to 17, and we went from rank 14 to 45. Real nice. Definitely feel like a winner now. In the wake of this battle, Throt was able to plow deep into Empire territory, expanding our borders like an errant stream of piss. This caused
We need to get Arisa to play Total War 3. I'm gonna. I have a copy of it now. I'm probably gonna play it maybe next week or the week after. I don't know. I have it though. I have it. Thank you for the subscribe! Thank you for the subscribe! Welcome, welcome! Thank you. Is it Big Bob or Big Bobby? I don't know if I pronounced the E or not. Either way, thank you for the subscribe! I appreciate it! Thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you!
caused just about every human in existence to declare war on me. If I focused my entire military in this region, I might be able to hold the lines, but the issue was that this deranged proto-human was still alive and destroying my settlements to the north. I redirected 2 armies to deal with him and eventually managed to trick him into leaving his capital city, which I then attacked. If we use the auto-battler, we'll probably lose, and that's because using the auto-battler is a lot like smoking crystal meth out of the barrel of a loaded shotgun. It's convenient and exciting, but sometimes just not worth the risk. So we did this fight manually and absolutely decimated his garrison with our mortar teams. This was basically a death blow to his empire, and I found killing him so personally satisfying that I saved the replay so I could cherish and relive this moment forever. So let's regroup here. Our objective is to create the perfect life form, and I've tried. In fact, we're on the 11th generation of test subjects. However, it's hard to justify spending valuable resources on a project with a 99% chance of giving my soldiers brain damage. So until we defeat the Empire, we're going to focus on just creating good soldiers rather than trying to brute force a perfect one. For example, I worked out a rat ogre build where I replace all of their skin with mammoth hide, replace their blood with high-octane gasoline, and force them to ingest a parasitic worm that causes them to become undead. This, along with a few other minor procedures, effectively turns them into unstoppable killing machines. With the Russians now defeated, we can focus these monsters entirely on the humans. The campaign was going pretty well, and the whole experience reminded me why I love playing Skaven. The ridiculous contraptions and absurd strategies make you feel like a cartoon character, but with gore turned on. Not only is it possible for you to slowly flatten an elderly woman using a mobilized bell you dislodged from a nearby clock tower, it's actually one of the more normal things you can do. So needless to say, the Empire was feeling the pressure. So much so that they ended up calling in their friends for help. And what fearsome allies did Carl rally against me? Well, a fucking tree and a short guy. I don't think Carl has many friends, and he's about to have even less because his barely animate companion just ran headfirst into an army of flamethrowers. Meanwhile, the dwarves actually killed one of my armies, which is really unfortunate for them because now I have to introduce them to Rodney. With most units, there is some part that isn't dangerous, but with Rodney, everything will kill you. He's covered in spikes, his entire body is swinging and gyrating around wildly, and if any part of him even touches you, it could best be likened to being hit with a bag full of cinder blocks. So anyway, they died. After assimilating the resources of Carl's friends, our faction had become so powerful that beating him up was starting to feel like beating up someone with cerebral palsy. And as I'm sure you know, after a few minutes, that experience becomes very unrewarding. But I refused to let the physically disabled rob me of the joy of victory, so I decided to fire another bullet into the still twitching corpse of morality by spending 1,000 gold to develop biological weapons, which I then deployed in Carl's capital city. This was not tactically necessary, but it was kind of fun. I enjoyed watching it spread through his territory, decimating his economy and slowly decomposing all of his armies. The plague was so virulent that it even started killing the French, which caused them to declare war on me. I viewed this as a win-win scenario. I had fun watching Carl writhe around on the ground like some kind of dying centipede, but I decided it was time to put him out of his misery. I went to Altdorf, sacked it for 30,000 gold, and then settled it as a level 1 Skaven city. That's a pretty humiliating way to lose your capital city, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a notification about Carl Franz dying of a drug overdose on the next turn. With the old world now under our control, I began pumping my soldiers full of mutagens, hoping that even one of them would transform into something other than a burden to society. The next 20 turns consisted of slaughtering the French, growing new monsters in a petri dish, and having a member of the Chinese mafia try to extort me for 3,000 gold. I said no, he said I'll kill you, and then I pointed out he's 3,000 miles away, checkmate Jackie Chan. Just to prove a point, I also decided to ambush one of his trade caravans, which was carrying 11,000 gold. I know the sight of me grabbing a civilian's head and slowly crushing it with my bare hands looks bad, but it's actually okay because these people are communists, and what they need most of all is freedom. And as an advocate of freedom, I am morally obligated to extend to them the compassionate hand of freedom by balling it up into a fist and punching them in the face with it repeatedly until they submit and conform to my political ideologies, which is a roundabout way of saying I just wanted 11,000 gold, but I digress. After countless trips to the recycling bin, we were on attempt 28. It was promising. We got him all the way to 10 augments. All I have to do now is administer the ultimate mutagen. What is the ultimate mutagen?
This is cum.
It's basically a loot box of chromosomes, because it gives him 3 random mutations. I crossed my fingers and performed the procedure. It was a success. Joey28 officially had 8 mutations, which gave him a total of 17 augments. According to my research, this is the maximum amount possible. Or maybe I just made that up, who knows? Regardless, I think he's perfect. So ladies, like it or not, this is what the ideal male physique looks like. A badly mutated rat man with mammoth skin, diabetic neuropathy, propane sweat glands, and some kind of brain parasite. Have I broken several international laws in the creation of this creature? Yes, but in the eyes of God, I am amongst him, because Joey28 is the perfect organism, and he's arrived just in time because it is officially the end of the world. The wild hunt has begun, and the wood elves have decided the best way to protect the environment is through homicide. 2 sets of wood elf armies spawned at the enchanted forests in my territory. They look pretty formidable, but I know a thing or two about wood elves. You have to avoid fighting them on their home turf. In fact, fighting wood elves is a lot like fighting children. You can't just rush into the kindergarten winging haymakers. It's not tactical, it lacks nuance. In my experience, you'll find a lot more success luring them into the parking lot where you can ambush them with your friends. So that's exactly what we did to the wood elves. I had a few armies wait for them to leave the forests, at which point we cleaned them up in a nice open field where they couldn't pull too many of their tricks. This whole wild hunt thing isn't so bad, I thought out loud. Well, imagine my surprise when, on the next turn, I found a conga line of war criminals making their way into my territory. Yeah, that's like 10 armies, with more being pumped out from these forests every turn. I mobilized my forces, but in the meantime, the wood elves were destroying pretty much everything south of this line. I don't know what fascist dictator is responsible for this, but I really don't like this version of the wood elves. Fortunately, the old world has a high concentration of castles, which slowed them down, and after a few turns, my armies began sweeping through the war-torn regions. I was engaging them in 2 to 3 battles per turn, and Throt was doing fine, but my weaker armies were being devoured alive by the feral elves. Thankfully, I did some experimenting and found that the wood elves are surprisingly vulnerable to having a cask of acid smashed over their head, and that's very good news for us. I had my armies outfitted with some of these mortar teams, and we started making some real progress. Additionally, I had some allies in the area that were able to defend the Eastern Front. This was quite helpful, but perhaps the biggest break was this random event. It increased our chances of ambushing the elves, which allows us to position our armies like this, and their army assumes the position of a man who is about to receive a violent prostate exam. All I can say is that this was an extremely cathartic experience. From here, my military philosophy is as follows. I have 60,000 gold, and I'm guessing the wood elves do not, because upon reviewing their economic infrastructure, I found only mud huts and strange men tweaking on crystal meth. Therefore, I don't believe they can keep up this pace, so I'm going to enter a financial deficit to field just enough armies to gradually grind our enemies to dust under the assumption that they won't be able to replenish their ranks. Over the next 10 turns, I managed to slowly claw back my territory from the elves. I even had time to quell a rebellion from Krekronid of the Black Chasm. Who is Krekronid of the Black Chasm? Only the finest collector of level 1 archers in the entire world. And this, I had to congratulate him on personally. By this point, we've unified our eastern, western, and central fronts, effectively pushing the wood elves back to this choke point. Around this time, my allies declared war on Vlad von Karstein and asked me for help. Confused and clearly busy, I said no. In hindsight, this was the wrong response, because apparently it was a social faux pas on par with pouring lubricant on a wheelchair ramp. Within 2 turns, the entire world was so disgusted by my actions that 17 different people canceled their trade deals with me, including Vlad, costing me thousands of gold per turn. Furthermore, a couple others just outright declared war on me. So needless to say, we're on our own from here. With our armies now unified, we pushed through at Helmgart and even repelled 1,800 elves on the next turn. After this victory, the wood elves attempted to call time out by issuing a press release that the wild hunt was over. Sorry guys, I'm afraid that's not how this works, because my wild hunt is just beginning. Briefly regrouping at Paravon, I took stock of the situation. We have 5 armies. Throt, specializing in giant monsters, Snickich with assassins, Bok and Ixstone are bringing in the siege weapons, and finally Bilefitch has every known flavor of rat ogre. Rat ogres with flamethrowers, tasers, Gatling guns, and even rat ogres covered in sheet metal. Comparatively, the elves don't have as much, but they are in the forest, and fighting a wood elf in the forest is like fighting an Italian in a spaghetti factory. Thousands of years of evolution have rendered them perfectly optimized for combat in that environment, so they're still fairly dangerous. The first battle was against Durthu at
spaghetti
Waterfall
factory before they
Palace.
kick
I
me
stormed
out.
the field with my monsters,
Much to
and the
consider.
elves adopted this strategy of shooting us from behind a wall, which was smart until the wall broke. I can guarantee you they weren't feeling so smart then. Meanwhile, Durthu was waiting alone at the top of the mountain, as if he was expecting a fair and honest duel with Throt. Instead, I had 4 assassins stab him to death.
Yes.
The first battle was behind us, and it really sucks fighting in this environment, so I took a great satisfaction.
I still think that Leah should have, instead of the one bathtub full of spaghetti, she should have just filled the spaghetti with one large spaghetti noodle. Fill the bath with one large noodle. One large spaghetti noodle in the bath. One noodle. Yep.
Action in auto-resolving my way to the final forest. It's being guarded by Orion and a few others, but at this point, we have the momentum, we have the numbers, and most importantly, we have Joey. We gave these drug-addled
Joey the
freaks the beating
28th.
that their parents should have given them 30 years ago. I mean, we really put a pounding on their ass. Gorich, Joey, Throt, it's going to take the Wood Elves years just to learn how to walk again. And as I stood there in a burning forest, surrounded by thousands of dead elves, I knew I had done the right thing, because the wild hunt is finally over. Sure, it cost me 10,000 gold per turn, and I'm at war with everyone from the triads to literal demons, but all of that pales in comparison to the fact I have killed all Europeans, become God, and saved the world. I really couldn't ask for a better legacy. And with that, I feel Throt has achieved his goals and his purpose in life is complete. So that's it for this video. Feel free to check out the second channel where I'll be posting some of my extra content. Big thanks to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
Yippee! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I've hurt my own arm. I've hurt my own arm. You're right, but sourcing that might be a problem. Where do you get one singular spaghetti? Cook it up. Custom skit. I think you gotta do custom sketty for that one. I think that's a craft project, you know? That's a craft project. It also does depend how much Parmesan cheese you would be using. All of it. You can get it from the cheese caves. We learned about those today. Okay. Screen hider. Bonk. And then we'll go over to the chat screen. We didn't do Scrandle. Hold on, run it back. We didn't do Scrandle. Run it back. Run it back. We didn't do the Scran. We didn't Scrandle it today. I forgot to Scrandle. Okay. Loaded fries. Yeah. Okay. This one. Loaded fries again. Fully loaded fries. I was really hoping there would be loaded fries and as an option on everything. It is pie. Potato pie. This one looks like those Skaven we were just looking at. The bratwurst. They both look bad. They both look bad. Cheesy chips. That's not melted correctly. Not to be controversial, normally I would pick the cheesy chips, but this one looks better. Sad worst. It's the sad worst. Sausage baguette. Or hot dog, no price data. Thank you for the gift, old legend! Wait, what is it? What is it? Where is it? I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot see. Emails. My emails show me the thing. My emails show me the thing. My emails, you can do it. That's a long dog. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? By which I mean the hot. It won't show me the email. Throne, why do you grow distant? Throne? Throne, why do you grow distant? Throne? Throne? Why do you grow distant? Throne? Oh, Throne. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Nacho Fry Fun! Thank you, legend! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for the... Thank you for the Nacho Fry Fund, legend, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're going sausage baguette because it looks funny. Wish you could do Scrandle on specific countries and you could pick Aussie Land and see the different types of fairy bread. Hell yeah. Meatball. $2 pasta. Oh, this looks tasty. Nacho fry. Nacho fry. I mean, not quite, but still. Kebab. With drink. Yay! Scrandle success. Okay, now we can go back over to the normal screen. Now we can go back over to the screen. Hi! Hello! It's me. It's me! Common stream at W, so true, so true. All I do is succeed and win. All I do is succeed and win. Rat, I have abandonment issues? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will be back, actually with a double stream day, I believe, on Monday. Monday my time zone, so 2 days from now. I got a double stream day scheduled, because So, where are the boys? Hello? The boys? Where are you? They're hiding. They're hiding. You haven't told us that yet? I'm telling you now! I'm telling you now! Yeah, so, cucumber horse. The cucumber horse. So, on Monday, wait, I'm not behind my desk anymore. There we go. So, on Monday, my time zone, 2 days from now, I have a double stream day because I, like a fool, after saying, I'll stop scheduling myself stuff at 3 in the morning, I'm not gonna do that again. I have signed myself up, well, technically it's not a double stream day. I'm streaming later in the day, but I'm attending a stream without my perspective in it at 1 in the morning. Like a fool, I have signed myself up to play Repo at 1 a.m. Like a fool, I have signed myself up for 1 a.m. Repo tournament. But it'll be fun, so it's fine. And I'll be streaming later that day. I gotta do the schedule, I'll probably upload the schedule after I've had lunch. Well, not upload, but you know. You know. Everyone's saying fool. I know I said it, but still. 1 a.m. is crazy foolish. It is. It is. But it's fine. And then I'll be doing a normal stream later that day. What else? What else? And then the rest of the schedule will probably be normal. Aside from, at the end of the week, Parasite event. Yay! And that lasts 3 days. Yay! Yippee! When Maple Solent collab? We still have to schedule it. We still have to schedule it. Soon. Soon. Within the next couple weeks. Within the next couple weeks. As a result of Parasite event, Metal Gear gets moved. No, Metal Gear will be moved to... maybe... I have to look at what other day is fine to be moved around. I gotta check. But I'm still doing Metal Gear. I'm still doing Metal Gear. As long as the controller comes in time. Hopefully. Anyway. Okay, with that, I need to find who we're rating. Who am I sending you away to today? Who am I sending you away to today? Who am I sending you away to today? Soon a Metal Gear. Yeah, it'll be soon a Metal Gear. It'll be soon a Metal Gear. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Let's go to... my entire... My Little Pony infection game, Run From It, My Pony. Well, I want to know what that's about. It looks like Daya and the family are doing a My Little Pony horror collab? Whatever that means, and that feels appropriate for the vibe of the day. So I'm gonna send you over to Miss Bubba. I nearly did /Dia Fortuna, /raid Who did that? Okay. Bubba is raid. Bubba is raid. Bubba is raid. Go find out whatever that is. Go find out whatever that is. It looks like it is a collab between... did I do the redirect correctly? I did. It looks like it is Miss Bubba and the family. So we got Daya, Violet, Gooby, and Mims. That's the group. That's the squadron. So go enjoy. Go enjoy. And with that, I hope you all have a good morning, / evening, / night. I don't know what time it is for you. I don't know where you live. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.